Good morning. Happy Winning Wednesday. Yo, I hope somebody came to win today. If you ain't up yet, turn us down. If you ain't excited about getting up on this Winning Wednesday, yo, turn us down, yo, because y'all already know we can't go another step further. We got to get our favorite on here, yo. If y'all ain't ready, turn us down.
Good
Good
morning!
morning, Mr. Ball.
Good morning, Miss Tony. Good morning, heartbeats.
Yo,
Happy Winning Wednesday.
I wish we was in person again, Miss Simone. Happy Winning Wednesday, yo. Even though we was choppy on the live, yo, it felt good to be in person. I'm like, this how we supposed to be doing it, yo.
Honestly, I can't wait to get back. Sorry, you hear that? It's always a little tech. You know, we have to have a little chop, a little freeze face, a little something. But it's not going to stop a good Wednesday morning. You know how we do. It was so good to be in person yesterday.
It was great to be in person, yo. Shout out to Journal Jade who held it down here all day.
All
Like,
day.
yo, held it down, yo. Shout out to Journal Jade for holding it down, yo. And of course, Charity and the other heartbeats who was doing here. Yo, and big shout out to everybody that showed up in person, yo.
Yes, Miss Jody. Yes. All the things. Yesterday, I just can't, I'd be thinking about y'all. I'd be reflecting,
Yesterday was
praying.
amazing.
Just, it's just good to just be around success-minded, good-oriented people. So I'm like, first of all, we got to be in person, giving back, being in collaboration, doing service for other young people in the city. Did we get a chance to tell everybody what we did yesterday?
I mean, hopefully they heard it. I know the live was a little ghetto. Miss Mo had to end up switching to her laptop. But
Yeah.
like, yeah, hopefully y'all knew we was packing up bags.
Yes, bags full of school supplies for incoming school, elementary school, middle school, and even high school students, getting them supplies, getting them ready for the school year. My favorite part was the handwritten notes. That was such
Yeah,
a
that
nice
handwritten
touch.
notes was definitely it, yo.
Handwritten notes so that when young people get their backpacks and they open up their letters, they could do something or they could see something that just inspires them, reminds them that they should keep going. We had heartbeats writing notes, adult leaders writing notes, and everyone
Wow.
added their personal touch of affirmation. And I just love that so much. You can't take that stuff for granted. Like
Yeah.
someone needs to hear that affirmation that you have to say. So I hope that it really blesses someone. And then
Exactly.
we had to get them connected to Heart Smiles with the
No, we
Heart
had to,
Smile
yo.
stickers. Okay.
Put the heart smile stickers in the bag. So if you see
Oh
somebody with a heart smile sticker, y'all already know where it came from. And
yes.
of course, they had me on the ones. I can't say the ones and twos because it was just the Bluetooth speaker. But I was on the ones, yo, with the old school R&B. We was in there rocking, yo.
Always, Miss Jody had us in there singing, dancing, wobbling. It was such a good time. Such a good
We was
time.
getting it in, yo. And yo, shout
Yes.
out to my man's Cody, who
Yes.
didn't know who Monica was, who didn't know who Brandy was,
Miss Jody.
barely knew who Mary J. Blige was. That's when I just had to shut it down. I was like, look, you just a lost cause at this point.
At
Just
this
bob your
point,
head, yo. Just bob your head. That's my
do a
man.
little two-step and snap your fingers. Those are the greats. Come on, Mr. Cody. You
No,
gotta
Mr.
get them
Cody
home.
had no idea, yo. But that's my man's though, yo. Shout out to Mr. Cody, yo. When y'all start coming in person, y'all meet Mr. Cody.
Yes, and he's really cool. That's the best part about it. Even if you don't know, I love people who are open-minded enough to at least try, at
Yeah.
least hear it, at least learn, you know?
Yes, yo.
Because
We
you
be
are the
having too much fun, yo. We get together, yo. And
yes,
shout out to Sid launching the
yes.
tote bag business. Like, yo, this how you know it's getting real because yo, I don't even know everything that our heartbeats are doing. I know who great and who not. But like, yo, I didn't even know Sid officially popped out with the tote business. So
I'm
Shout out to her
saying.
on that. Hot Slouch
Woo!
coming soon.
Period. Period. I know it was so she was just there working, helping out. Oh yeah, you guys know I launched my business.
Right on
Wait,
the
what?
humble. On the humble. So yo, if you ain't
Oh,
seen my tote bags, get you a tote, yo.
yes, I can't wait. I need everything. I love y'all's businesses. I love that y'all are willing to take that chance to put yourself out there. I love that y'all are burning the visors, burn them daggone visors and
Burn
work
them
for
risers,
yourself.
yo. Listen, holla at Gemma.
Yes.
Holla at Gemma. That baby will never have to work a day in her life. Her art business, though, she came there on the humble just to help. She writing her notes, helping pack bags, get to talking about her art business. Next thing you know, the VP at John Hopkins like, oh, well, bring up your art website. I need to cop me a piece. Gemma bought that thing up. She's like, oh, yeah. I'm like, look, you better get you one because we're not going to be able to afford it soon. Get your
Period.
custom pieces, yo. The price already done went up.
Already. I hope y'all been saving some of your check because it's getting high. It's
Yo,
getting
the price already done went up. So you better get it. And shout out to Gemma too, because the artwork that's behind me, yo, that was, I want to say that was a birthday gift that she did for me
oh, that is
last
beautiful.
year, yo. It
Yes.
was working on my ice box because I didn't even know that it was about to happen. We was at an event and she just came, popped out with it. And I had to hold it in, Miss
The
Simone.
ice box, the whole ice box, the whole
Yo,
ice box.
I had to
I'm
hold it
telling
in, yo.
you.
The thing is beautiful. It might not look big on the screen, but this thing is huge, yo. And the detail is immaculate.
I was about to say, you know, a piece of beautiful art when you see one. Okay, it's nothing to be played with. Oh, Miss Joni, shout out to all the heartbeats who are really out here putting that work forward. Like Miss Joni said, sometimes we don't even know, we don't even see what y'all are doing, but your work shows for itself. So please celebrate yourself along the way. Don't stop. Keep going and celebrate yourselves because that's what it's all about. Because when y'all go after your goals and dreams, it really empowers others. It opens up their minds. Like,
Yes.
wow, they're doing, I can do this too. It allows us to dream bigger, go harder, keep
Yeah.
going, and just create this circle of just love and positivity and just excellence. So we love it here.
Yes. We love to see it, yo.
Oh,
Shout out Madison. She was first yesterday, y'all. I had to screenshot the joint, yo, because she was so like, yeah, this is my good morning for tomorrow. So she was on there early, yo. So shout out from yesterday, yo. But then this morning, I
who?
couldn't believe it, yo.
Who?
I couldn't believe,
Is it really gonna
yo.
make us fall out, Miss Johnny?
You gonna fall out,
I
yo.
can't wait.
Kennedy, yo.
Kennedy!
Kennedy, yo.
Kennedy!
Good Lord. I couldn't believe it myself, yo.
Yes! Yes!
Yo,
Go
yo,
ahead,
that,
Kennedy. What you
yo,
doing up early, Kennedy? What you know about that top spot?
Kennedy was up early, yo, and yo,
Oh, I
me and
love
Kendra had a
Kennedy.
little ride, yo. We done had a nice little bumpy ride, but I feel like we getting back to like
Look,
a
y'all are
good place, yo.
crawling.
Shout out,
Crawling.
kid, yo. Welcome to the top spot. Breathe in
Oh,
that fresh air. And y'all know that Ken is actively working on getting more involved with projects and stuff like that. So, yo, if
yeah.
you're on a project, please reach out to Ken, especially the Rise project. So, Gemma, Mr. Bonnet, people like that.
Yes.
Hit her up, yo. We trying to get her like back in the fold, yo. Well, yeah.
Come on, King. Come on. Come
Yo.
on. Keep the top spot air fresh and crisp. Keep it
It's
coming. Keep it
different up here,
going.
Miss Simone.
It's so good.
You
It's so
gotta get
good.
up early for that one, yo.
You
You gotta be
do.
determined for that one,
You
yo.
gotta see the sunrise. You gotta hear the birds chirping. You gotta get that crust out your eye to make sure you're typing in the right
Listen,
YouTube channel so you can get up and you got to get ready.
yo, snatch the bonnet off, yo.
Woo!
Shout out to little Manny started reading Dear No Leader book, yo. That's what's up.
I love that. Go ahead. That book is powerful. Mr.
Very powerful,
Wesley has a powerful story.
very
Wow.
powerful.
And
Yes.
that's what I can
Yes.
well, Yeah, we'll tell you. You know we be talking music.
Listen,
But I
we
have a
gonna do
question, Miss
it.
Joni, because Coach Shalon said he was first. So is there a
No, I got
discrepancy?
the screenshot on that one. Coach, my man. Love me some Coach.
But he is
He
not.
ain't giving first on the live, yo. Nah, yo. Karen had that one, yo. That was like 5:30 this morning, yo.
Okay, okay. I just had to make sure, clear the air, make
Coach
sure.
came around on 7:30ish.
All right, that's all
Yo,
right.
I hate that about YouTube that it go away after a while. So you get yo, so like you gotta really be up to see a screenshot, yo.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I love that for y'all. Keep trying. We still have a couple more days left for y'all to get your top spot. Okay.
Coach said not today. He's talking about yesterday. Yo,
Oh,
I'm trying
okay.
to tell y'all, Maddie was on there before midnight talking about this my good morning for tomorrow.
No, well, that's cheating. It's cheating. That's too early. Trying to get up there and hold down the spot. Okay.
Holding it
Oh,
down, yo. I'm not even mad, yo. Get your success, baby girl.
I
Get your
love it.
success.
I love it. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it.
Yo, team
Mhm.
icon.
Icons,
Good
good
morning. Are
morning.
y'all iconic or what? Good morning, y'all.
Icons in the building. Yes. Good morning.
Icon feeling, yo. Team Young Rising Leaders. Good morning,
YRL.
yo.
YRL. Good morning.
Good morning, yo. Hey, yo, not coach like out for 4:39, yo. Yo, but when I first met Coach did walk like all the way from the State Center downtown to West Baltimore to Matthew A. Henson Elementary School the first year when he first started coaching and really being connected to Heart Smiles. Like, so yeah, he did like a 4 hour walk. I was like, yo, don't ever do that again. Like, call me.
Please.
It was scared in the summertime too, yo.
We know you got long legs, coach, but don't do that.
Yo,
It's not enough legs in the world to be walking that
had his
far.
work shoes on and everything. But my man was like, I'm showing up for my babies. I'm like, oh, he's gonna be great. I'm like, oh,
Oh
he's
my
gonna be
God.
great.
Oh yes. Come on, Mr. Now that's some leadership. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yo, I gotta pull up an old picture of Coach and show it to y'all. Like when Coach first started out, yo, yeah,
Oh, we love it here. We
yeah,
love it here.
yeah, yo.
Come on.
Anybody else would have been all like, "Oh, Miss Joni, I can't come today." Nah,
Oh, you already know.
nah.
Oh, ain't no way. They not walking in the heat. They not walking in the heat.
Yo,
They already
what?
sending you a great message talking about, well, Miss Joni. Anyway, Miss Joni, who else we got on? Who else we
Yo,
got?
T Frozen generation, yo.
Come
Good
on,
morning.
chosen ones. We better hear you from East Baltimore to West Baltimore. Y'all, people walking for their success. Good morning.
Yes, yo. T Pulses.
Oh,
It's
it's
time for the
time for the
percolator.
percolate.
It's
Oh,
time
it's
for the
time for the
percolator.
percolate.
Good
Good
morning, y'all.
morning. Good
Good morning.
morning.
Yo, team New Gen
Good
Leaders. What's up,
morning,
yo? Good
Eugene.
morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Team Champions on the rise.
We are the champs. Come on, champs.
Good
Come
morning,
on,
yo.
champs. You be
Bobby
successful.
Weaver, all that bump energy. Yo, good
Oh,
morning, y'all.
good morning, champs. Good morning.
What's the takeover?
Team
Team takeover.
takeover. Team takeover. Taking over the city. Good morning.
Good morning, y'all.
Love it.
Team Visionary Youngins.
Come
Good
on,
morning,
visionary
y'all.
youngin. Come on.
Vision locked in, y'all.
Right in the vision, making it plain. Good morning.
Good morning. Team Next Generation, aka Lights, Cameras, Action. Good morning.
Woo! Good morning. Good morning, team.
Good morning. Good
Your
morning. Good
action.
morning, y'all.
Oh,
All our new summer heartbeats. Good morning to y'all. All
yes.
our OG heartbeats. Good morning, y'all. All our parents checking in. Good morning to y'all. All our
Yes.
adult supporters. Good morning, yo. And for
Good
everybody that's checking to make
morning.
sure we're doing our job. Good morning to you. I promise there's nothing here to see. We having a nice, boring time, yo.
Just
Be
regular.
blessed.
Just
Be blessed.
regular. Just think of it as just regular, just hard working, just no fun. No
That's it.
real application outside of here. We just work hard and we go home and we just do
That's
that.
it. Mind our business.
So, just get the next check ready because the babies want that and you just let us do us. Okay.
Yes. Amen. Miss Simone, yo, you crazy, yo.
On us. Don't be we good. We
I
are
think this is
good.
the first time I seen you backstage like bone dry since day
Yeah.
one.
No, it's bone dry today. Hopefully we get some people on here because this full disclaimer on I have a PowerPoint to figure out what our sessions are going to be like theme for the week, right? So we can kind of build on top of each other. But Shane took us away on Monday, blowing us out with his courage and his vulnerability and telling his story. Then I was watching yesterday. Shout out to Jada and Charity holding it down. Oh, I love it. Y'all did such a great job. I couldn't stop watching. I was like, girl, you better go to bed. You know you don't be sleep. You're gonna have to get up early. But I loved it. Even though necessarily she didn't tell her whole story, the way they were interacting and asking questions, it was kind of a form of telling their story. So I was just like, we got to keep it going. And I really want us to talk about today how to go from pain to purpose, right? And I just feel like that topic is not something we could just yeah, we could have a PowerPoint. Yeah, we could do it, but it needs discussion. So I hope if you are feeling empowered, like Kim said, DM her for the link. Sorry, I didn't prep it for y'all nice today, but we got to just get into it because that is going to change the generation for y'all. Too many people have pain and they don't know what to do with it. They self-destruct, they put it on other people. But if y'all can keep finding ways to step up to do the healing that you deserve, because some of the stuff that y'all have had to go through, that we have had to go, it's not right and it's not fair, but it doesn't have to stop there. So that's why it's a little because I was trying to go back and forth. I was like, we could talk about personal branding. We could talk about teamwork. No, we got to talk about how we go from pain to purpose. So,
oh my gosh, yo, this is too powerful, Miss Simone.
I know.
I don't even think they ready for this one, yo, because this requires the real work. It's more than just you acknowledging what you've been through, what happened to you. It's more than that. This is where you say, all right, now let me make a conscious decision to do something productive with this. It make me want to lay in the bed all day when I think about how that person hurt me or what that situation did to me. It make me want to shut the world off.
I'm telling you.
This make you go against that and say, yo, it might be natural for me to shut down and to tune everybody out. But nah, if I'm going to turn this pain into purpose, I got to actually do something different.
You have to. You have to. And you can. And you can. And you can. I know it feels like on them days where you really want to stay in that bed, you want to keep that bonnet on, where it's just constant reminders of how you had to get the short end of the stick. There is still more sticks for you to go grab. And y'all, I just, unfortunately, a lot of us go through stuff that we shouldn't have to go through more than we think. So that's the first thing, too. I feel like a lot of the times we stay in places because we think it's just us. We think no one will understand us. We think that we'll look super broken. Like you said, people are going to treat us differently when whole time a lot of other people are waiting for someone else to say something too. They're like, oh my gosh, you too? Me too. What the heck? Why is this happening to us? Then you start getting a community. You guys can hold each other accountable. How are you feeling today? Because I know that happened to you. That happened to me. How are we holding each other accountable in healthy ways to heal, to improve? Did you manifest today? Did you speak positive affirmations over yourself today? Are you pouring back into yourself because you deserve it? And that's how, the first step. I still have some tips. We're not going to leave here without any practical tips, but
we got to, yes.
Miss Tony. So, what y'all think, Heartbeats? Tell me in the chat. What are some ways that y'all think we could take our pain and turn it into purpose? Because that's really, if we can share that together and bounce off of each other, then I think we'll really be in a good place to start doing that and just normalizing that, right? I think a lot of the times when we talk about trauma and pain And like, we know things are happening in our world and our society, and just kind of normalize it. Like, that's just how the world is. I hate people. People suck. When really, no, people are just hurting. And we are not normalizing the fact that we heal from our hurt and that we can take our pain into purpose. But let me pull up some tips.
Your connection was a little ghetto, but we got you, Miss Simone. Don't worry.
Dang it.
Don't worry, yo.
Connection. It's okay, because we're going to keep it going. What parts did you really hear that maybe stood out for you?
Coach!
Hello, good morning.
Can you hear me?
Go in on this. Yeah, we can hear you. Coach about to go in on this.
Of course. I heard the topic. I was, oh yeah, let me get the link. Sign me up. I'm here. Let's get up here. You already know I'm here.
We love it, Coach. So what do you want to share? Because we want to hear from you. Like Miss Joni said, I already know it's about to be fire. But when you hear going from pain to purpose, what comes to mind?
Yo, everybody who do you know me as far as like back, hey Roman, how you feeling today? Good morning. Everybody who do know me knows that my uncle passed away about 2 years ago. So once he passed away, it was a lot of I had to grieve about that a lot. And I took that pain, I turned it into a purpose. I went to college. After I graduated high school, I went straight to college. I still stayed up with my business. I started being a basketball manager at the school to stay up with my business, stay with until basketball. I got multiple scholarships to go to different colleges. So, I didn't let that discrepancy, hold me or not going to college. So I just basically turned everything that he wanted me to do. I still continue to do it. I got my license. I got a job. Not a job. I got a car. So everything that, he wanted me to do before he passed away, I still did it. So I didn't want to basically just let that, stop me, because at first I was just like, I ain't gonna do nothing. Like, I don't know what was going to happen. Like, my head was just in the clouds. Like, it was because it happened so randomly, it happened so sudden. So I just it still hurt to talk about it somewhat, because like I still grieve, from day to day. But I don't want that just to hold me down, because I know he's still looking at me. He's still proud of me of the things that I do today. So I still do everything I'm supposed to do. Like, every time I do something, I'd be like, I'm doing it Uncle Winky. Or if I got something planned and I'd be like, oh, I don't feel like doing it today, I probably want to reschedule. And then I hear in my head, like, why do you need to reschedule? Like, what's the reason that you need to reschedule for? Like, go ahead and get up and go do that. Like Miss Joni said, like, I used to walk from State Center to West Baltimore. Like, my success is on the line and it's not to be played with. So it's no point in me, rescheduling because I don't feel like doing it, or, because I want to be laying in the bed. Like, you gotta get up. You gotta take them bonnets off. You gotta manifest things. You gotta speak power into yourself and speak power into your friends as well. Because without a positive circle, you won't have a positive you. So yeah, I took my pain and I had to be that into purpose for a lot of things.
Coach, you already know, Miss Joni, get the organs.
I already told you. I already knew Coach was gonna bring it. And I remember Uncle Winky because he came to our Heart Smiles event. We had the Cheesecake Factory dinner where we invited the parents and stuff to come, and he was there. Such an amazing man. Always supported my guy.
Yes, and like you said, he is still shining down on you, Coach. He is still with you. He is so proud of you for being a living, breathing example of how to take hurt, like pain. Grief is unimaginable, y'all. Like, I don't wish it on anybody, but I know unfortunately that has to happen to us. So I think we should talk about grief more, because we're all gonna have to experience it one day. And how you gave us a great example, Shala, of how you use that power and passion. Your uncle wanted these things for you. You wanted them for yourself, and you used that as momentum to make him proud and keep it going. Pain to purpose, baby. Pain to purpose.
Yes.
Roman!
My partner right there, my sushi partner. What's up?
Good morning. How you doing?
Roman, we can't hear you. I like you and me.
Okay. Roman, while you do that, I just want to shout out Jalen in the chat. I see you sharing your story about how you opened up about your tics and someone else was able to open up about theirs. Thank you for sharing that too, Jalen, because you are so right. Sometimes telling your story really empowers others to start telling theirs, and then we don't have to live with all that pain inside of us. We don't have to hold it in. We don't have to feel like we're the only ones. We can really break these chains, y'all. That's what it's all about.
Also, happy birthday to Kamora in the chat. So I'm saying birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Roman?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Come through.
All right.
How are
Guys,
you
my stuff
doing?
usually work. What'd you say?
Oh, I was just saying, how are you doing? And don't worry, a little
Oh,
tech
I'm
issue
good.
just means powerful.
I'm good. I'm good today. I got up. It was a little iffy morning, but
Look, that's all right. You still pushing past. You still showing up, showing out. This is what we love. You can have bad days and still shine. That's all right. So, what comes to mind when you think about from pain to purpose?
pain to purpose. All right, but I don't want to say nothing triggering, but like I don't know. Can I say it? Like I don't want to just trigger warning. I'll say trigger warning. But like I have an eating disorder. And so I've had a bad like few weeks with that recently, and I've been struggling a lot. My people have been trying to help, but I've still been struggling. Like I'm still not too good on it, but I'm getting better. But I'm starting to realize that food has no power over me, and I'm trying to turn it into something positive. So right now, like I'm just sticking to eating stuff that I really, really like, and I try to distract myself. I don't eat like I got my watermelon. Y'all had to stop eating my watermelon when you said you ain't had nobody backstage. I had to get on here. I got my watermelon over here because it's my favorite. I got my watermelon. I'm just trying to really like eat things that make me feel good about myself. So I'm eating a lot of fruit. I'm eating a lot of healthy stuff too, because when I eat the junk food, that kind of puts me in that headspace. It's like, yeah. But yeah, this is the first, like last week and this week were the first like good weeks I've had. So I'm getting better. But yeah.
I am so proud of
That's
you.
all.
I love that.
So proud. Did anyone, because y'all know I just be screaming and talking. Miss Joni, Coach, did y'all want to say something about what Rome said before I just be screaming?
Like I just gotta acknowledge the courage that it takes to even open up and talk about those things and be real about them, and then just genuinely thank you, because you're inspiring somebody right now, like right here in this moment. Somebody is choosing to do something different with their own pain, or somebody is finding their own courage, their own bravery right now because of you. So I just want to thank you sincerely for that, because that's not a easy thing to carry. So thank you.
Yeah, and if anybody's struggling with anything like that, like please come talk to me. Cause I know how it is talking to people who don't like have that experience really. So like if I'm serious, please come talk to me. It's not a fun thing to deal with, and I really think I can help. So
We love
I'll
you.
put my Instagram in the chat for y'all.
Well, this is a clear example. Pain to purpose.
It's giving higher.
This is it. This
It's
is
giving
it.
It's giving higher.
It's giving higher. It's giving healing. It's giving y'all. This is what our generation and our world needs. It's y'all. It's y'all. I know there's a lot of other things that we got to work on and fix, but I truly believe the power is within us. Like we gotta share. And I love that you did the trigger warning too, Roman, because that's important. Like it's not. We don't want to be here just getting each other all upset. We can still talk about the things that are happening with us and turn that into purpose, so that one, like we talked about, don't look at me broken. I am not broken, baby. Yeah, I might have some scars, I might have some things I'm dealing with, but please don't get it twisted. We keep it moving, okay? Shout out to Coach and Roman right now, everybody in the chat who's been through some things and keeping it going. Okay, so that's first things first, and then using that to give back to people, because unfortunately, y'all, I feel like some of these things we're trying to make progress and we will, but some of the things are just going to happen. It's out of our control, right? So even if we can't stop it all the way, we could create spaces to help people heal through that, talk about it, be there for each other. Like, this is it. This is
And can I say something real quick too? You know,
please.
when you grieve, and it can be hard, trying to find out what's the purpose of it. Because a lot of times when something happens to you, like grieving or eating disorders or things like that, you realize you realize that you have the problem. It can definitely be hard to find the purpose in the middle of it. It can definitely be hard to find the positive. I was talking to my aunt last night about something last night, and she was like, when you're going through all the negative in your life, you gotta find the positive. Because whereas there's a negative, there's a positive in the solution. So you might not be able to find it right then and there, but then like a couple months later or a year later, you're gonna look back and be like, oh, that's the positive of it. But this why this happened, because everything that you're set to do in life is already planned out. It's already been planned out. It's already been written down. It's already like a script. So once you go through it, it's not like, why am I going through it? Did I bring this on myself? It's not that, because it's already been written down. You just have to go through it and live through it to see the purpose in the end result at the end. So yeah, I just want to put that out there too, because it's like I be trying to find the positive and the negative solutions at the wrong times. I'm like, yo, why am I going through this? Like, what am I going through this for? But it's like, I gotta wait. I gotta give it time. I gotta. It's like a cold. I gotta let it run its course. When it runs its course and it's done, I'm like, oh, okay, that's why. Maybe I ain't need to go outside when I had that cold. Maybe I need to, be outside with my friends and doing things like that. So, yes. One of the questions said, you deserve the grace you give to others. Look at yourself, how you look at the people you love, because you should be one of them. Thank you, London.
I love
I
that.
love that.
Yeah.
And Samuel said, it's definitely tough to find positive energy. It is tough to find positive energy, but you also can make the positive energy too. Like, just because I go through things in my day-to-day life, and that's just day-to-day life. But when I get on success sessions, that's my positive energy. I'm positive from 10 to 3. At the 3 o'clock, I'm still productive. I still gotta find my positive things. But this is my positive energy. This is where I come at, to relieve my stress, to relieve the things that I go through in a day-to-day life. And without Miss Joni, without Miss Simone, without Miss Mo, and our heartbeat mentors, and then our special guest 11 o'clock, like I'll make my own positive energy, I make my own peace. But you got to be able to make your own positive, make your own outlet. Like, that's why I started mentoring through basketball, change lives, for outlet from people who have hard times and they want to express that self. You come play basketball, you come learn more about basketball, come learn about accountability, you come learn about resources and responsibility, things of that nature. So you got to be able to find your outlet, what your outlet is, and then be able to take that time out in your data to make yourself have that positive energy.
Miss Johnny, you might have to eject me from the meeting because I'm gonna just keep screaming. And I know people aren't awake yet, but Miss Johnny! It's too good.
It's too good, yo. And Miss, I'm really trying to hold myself back from going all in, because at the baseline of this conversation, too, we got to understand that a lot of systems and things were put in place to make you feel less than, and purposefully for you to have challenges that other people can't even imagine. Other people don't have to think twice about some of these challenges that we got to go through. And it's all like, yo, but somebody still decided to get up and say, yo, I'm going to push through this mess. Even though it's not right, it's not fair. I'm going to push through this crap for me. And not only am I going to make it through, I'm gonna widen the path so somebody else can come through. Miss Simone, nobody ready for me right now.
Hey,
leave me out this. Leave me out this whole conversation, Miss Simone.
No, Miss Joni, this is why I told you eject me, because we just gonna keep screaming. Miss Joni, it's so true.
I can't do it.
Y'all, Roman coach, did y'all, because y'all know I be talking. Please, if y'all have something, just jump in, cut me off. Miss Simone, let me say something. But Ms. Jones, what you just said is so true. They don't want you to really realize the power that you have. They are setting up all these systems and things in place to keep you feeling defeated, but y'all, we come from kings and queens. Do y'all not understand? We come from good stock. The blood within us is nothing but resilience. They really tried to take us out, y'all. Harriet Tubman had to push past. If Harriet Tubman could push past these systems, get us, put the whole team on her back with the help of others. Let's not get it twisted. But it just goes to show, it just takes one. You could be that one. You could do it. You know, she had days where she did not want to get up and fight no white people trying to take her out, Black people snitching, people being scared and afraid to really tap into. Yo, we could be the ones. We could break it. It's in us. It's in our blood. We are resilient. We are going to go through things, but we are not those things. We are so much more than that. And that's where the beauty really is. Right there. And pushing past. And like, okay, I'll stop there.
And one thing, just a comforting thought to me, like, I don't know if anyone else believes in this, but I think that we have multiple lives. Like, I don't think that the soul just dies one day. I think that we live on forever. So if you really do feel like you were dealt like the most terrible like hand of cards, then just sort of think of it, I'm going through all this now because in my next life I'm gonna have the preparation to be great. And that's how I like to think about it. Because sometimes I get it, like you can be going through a lot of stuff and it's hard not to be like, how do I even get past this? Like, what is even the point? It's easier to me to think about it that way, because right now you're getting the preparation, you're going through all the stuff to get the preparation in your next life to be great. The people you see now, they had the preparation in their last lives. Yeah.
All right, moment. Yes.
And y'all remember when we went to the Visionary Art Museum, right, Miss Joni? I remember we went there, right? I remember, I think Cam took a picture of it too, but this is kind of a good quote for what we're talking about right now. One of the pictures on there said, "Strong people stand up for themselves, but stronger people stand up for others." And by saying that, you know, just for me and Roman coming up on here, for other people that have their own problems or, you know, suffering with their own things, you know, we're here standing up for you guys as well. You know, just because, you know, we might not see you eye to eye, we might not identify you as, you know, the person that's going like that, but just know that I'm here for you. You know that Roman's here for you. You know that Cam's here for you. So if you ever need someone to talk to, I'm always here. My DM can be in the chat too. Up in my DM in the chat. But just know that, you know, strong people will stick up for each other, because, you know, I always felt like when I was down alone by myself that nobody else is here for me. And that wasn't true. I had my friends like Young Alden. I had my friends like Jada and Zion. You know, so I had people that was also there for me. So don't feel like, you know, you're going through this alone and no one can basically help you out in the chat or help you out, you know, with things you're going through without success sessions. Because I know at nighttime it get lonely. Like it's you and your thoughts at nighttime, and I understand that. Like one of my mentees, I was texting him at like 2:00 in the morning. We was listening to songs together, like what kind of songs to go through and things like that. So, you know, definitely it's somebody always there for you. You know, don't want to have to go through it by yourself.
I was just saying that too. Like, there's always going to be someone that loves you. Even if you're looking around and you have all these people that are just weighing down, I love you, you know, you got me, I'm here. And yeah, you always have someone. Even if we're not even the same place, even if you're not from Baltimore, I still love you. We can talk whenever, I promise. Like, there's someone that wants you to be great.
Can I hit a scream, Miss Joni? Is it too early? Coach Roman, can I hit a
Come on.
Miss Joni is so good here.
It's too much, yo. It's too much. Yo, I got one last thing to say, then I'm logging off because I can't handle it.
Okay. I know.
I can't handle it, yo.
I know.
I need for every listening ear to understand this, yo. Poverty is a business. People don't want you to get better because the second you don't need welfare, you don't need these resources per se, somebody checks stop coming, somebody pockets stop getting fat. So trust and believe, yo, the path is going to be hard, but it's so worth it. And if you allow yourself to just succumb and just to be average, to be mediocre, you just continue to feed into the system that's making sure you always need help. Bye, y'all.
Miss Joni.
Hey, yo.
Yo, Miss Joni said, I gotta go. But it's so true, y'all. It's so true. Everything Miss Joni is saying is true. And I was just in a meeting before this, and I couldn't help but think sometimes, like Miss Joni said, y'all are gonna get to levels and spaces. They're gonna hear some of the things people say. You'd be like, what in the world? And it's something in you, y'all. Like, trust that. It's something, you know, when stuff isn't right. You know when things don't feel good. And like that's the mission. It's because these systems were created so outside of what humanity should really be. And we are going to be the ones to change it. We're going to be the ones to turn the pain that they thought was going to take us out and keep us down. We are going to show up and have light in these spaces and speak truth to power and show them all the people that we have with us that are also willing to break these chains, because we can't do it alone and we don't have to do it alone, but we might have to be that one to have the courage and speak up. And everybody on this screen has done that in their own ways. Y'all have shown up and y'all have now opened the door for people to be able to keep shining and pushing past these systems. And I just have a couple tips, just a few that this article shared. But really, y'all already said it, which just warms my heart, because this is what we talk about when we say greatness. Okay, y'all be knowing, and you don't even probably know that you know. If people can write articles on this stuff, y'all can too, because y'all be knowing, and they need to hear it from young people's experience, from young Black leaders. Anywho, the first tip says, look for the silver lining in the situation. That's exactly what you said, Coach. Try to find the positive. Which even when I read it at first, I was like, ain't no way I'm telling the heartbeats that, because I don't even want to hear that. How you gonna tell someone who is just in the midst of their pain at the darkest time to try to find the positive in that? No one wants to hear it, but I really believe it's true. It's like, you got to find, and I know y'all, you have those days where you just want to be in it. Maybe take 10 minutes, but you have to. It's something powerful when you reach out and you say, no, I'm not going to sit in this alone. It's powerful when you play that music that you know is going to get you good and get you positive. It's so powerful when you make that decision to journal and write down your feelings or say a prayer or think about how this is not your forever, how there might be something bigger and greater for you on another side. Like, you just have to take that first step to not stay in it. I know it hurts and you don't want to hear it, but there is always a positive. If not for you, for somebody else or something bigger than yourself. Okay, so that's the first one. Then it says, get your feelings out on paper. And I love that. It says, take some time to reflect on the painful event. You really have to, y'all, because this stuff that some of us are going through is no joke. Like, it hurt. It takes a toll on your mind, your body. So take time to acknowledge yourself and your feelings and get it out on paper. And then it says that will help you to gain perspective of like the bigger picture, right? And like, okay, this is, what I went through. This is how I feel about it. How can I continue to find the positives in it? How can I gain perspective of something bigger than me from this situation? And then it says give and get support. And I love that. So it's pretty simple. Try to find the positive to get yourself at least not in that dark, dark, dark place. You might still be in that gray kind of space, but at least you won't be in the dark space. Then write down how you feel. Get it all out, write it all down, and then try to look back and gain perspective. And then it says to give support to other people who might be needing it and also be able to receive the support, because you deserve that too. So what y'all think about those tips?
Definitely with the give support to help others, like yesterday, like Jada was on here talking about, things that she wanted to do herself. And, we got on tour like, yo, you want to go to college? Are we going to college? Like, we're going to apply to college. Like, we manifesting like, all right, this time next year, Jada's going to be driving and she's going to be in school. She said she want to go to Spelman. We're going to sign up to go to Spelman, so definitely give support for others. We will help for others. So, oh yeah, you ain't seen Miss Joni for 11 o'clock session yesterday. We was on point. Miss Kid came a little late, so we was on there talking about everything, like the scrum with her, the little windshield wipers, that little scrum up the windshield, all that.
Oh, I love it. I get to cut y'all short though. Y'all only got a minute, but yeah.
Hey, yo.
Roman, what you think? Really quick.
I love the one that said get your thoughts on paper. Like that's definitely important to be able to see it, like hands out how you feel, and just really sometimes you don't know how you feel until you write it out and use the different words to put it together. So,
yeah. I agree. Well, since I guess we have to go, Miss Joni, I guess we have to go. Coach Roman, y'all want to smack us in the face with a good jewel?
Yeah, I got a jewel. Got my jewel from last night. I sent this jewel to my grandmother real quick, and she said she understands it. So I hope y'all understand it. But the jewel is, if you're the smartest one in the room, you're in the wrong room.
Yeah.
I hope y'all understand where that's coming from. If you're the
We got
smallest person in the room, you're in the wrong room.
That's good. That's good. Roman, what you got? What you
To love yourself and to love others. That's definitely important. You can't go through life not loving yourself. So
got? That. And just like the sun, y'all were made to shine. Don't let anyone or anything tell you different. Y'all were born for greatness. So I love y'all. Thanks for
yes.
being here.
Have a good day, Miss Simone. See you tomorrow.
Bye. See y'all. See y'all.
See ya. Yo, fire to the clock session as always. Y'all already know what to do, yo. I see y'all back here in 15. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Hey, yo, I hope somebody's having a great day today. I hope somebody's having a great day at work today, yo. We are here. We are at my favorite part of the session, y'all, our guest mentor session, where I get to introduce y'all to some amazing people. I'm gonna need y'all to hold on for just 1 second, y'all, because our guest mentor caught me on the phone. He caught me on the phone. I see him right here, yo. Get ready to bring all the heat. But hang on 1 sec, y'all, because I need to see what's up. 1 second. Yo, my man was just checking in, making sure that we was good. Yo, we are all here. I promise y'all, and I know I say this every time, that I love the guests, and I'm for real this time, yo, when I say that I love this man, yo, and y'all about to see why, yo. Let me get him on here, yo. Coach Dev. What's up? Can you hear us? I can't hear you. We can't hear you. But can you hear me? You can't hear nothing? All right. Try to leave and come right back. And if then that don't work, just call me back on the phone. And I'm going to do speakerphone. And we're going to get it in like that. Y'all, ain't it always the devil, y'all? When you know it's about to be something powerful, when you know that it's about to be amazing, yo, here come them tech issues, yo. But it's all right, though, because we calling on all the rising gods. Come holler at my man right now. I'm going to let you know when we can hear you, Coach Dad. We still can't hear you. We calling all the T-Mobile gods. We calling all the Boost Mobile gods. Come. Just tap his line. Cut his line back off as soon as he get off of this success session, yo. It's fine. But please, y'all, we just asking for mercy during this time from 11 to 11:45, yo. We're just asking for the tech God's mercy, yo. Because we need to get this in, y'all. Let's see, yo. Let's see if we can hear my mans. Oh, man, we still can't hear you, but it's okay, yo. It's okay. Can you stay on so we can still see you, but then call my phone and I put it on speaker? We can't hear nothing you saying. We see your lips moving though, yo. So we hope that's a yes. We about to see. Yo. Boost Mobile doing us dirty. Coach, I think we good, yo. We about to make it work. Let me call the phone, y'all, because we can't hear you. You on Google Chrome? It's all right. Let me call my man, y'all. Let me call my man. Hopefully we can get
Give me 1 second. I'm so sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. Look, we got you on speaker. We can hear you.
All right, cool.
So if you want to log back on, like, just so you can see, like, that's perfectly fine.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So while you getting on though, can you tell these heartbeats, like, who the heck is Coach Dev?
Yeah, sure. Coach Dev is a guy operating his purpose at this point in my life. A lot of things that I'm into now, I just, I kind of shape my way the way that life has allowed me to cope with some of the things that I've dealt with throughout my life. So, you can call me a coach. You can call me a mentor. You can definitely call me a father. You can most definitely call me a husband. You can call me an author. And my background is in pharmacy. But now I'm more of a lane where I really don't want to be grouped into my profession. I just want to group into my purpose. And hopefully give people some insight and push back on the stigma surrounding mental illness and some of the things that we struggle with in our society today, especially being African American. You know what I mean? Like my script isn't, my story isn't solely towards African Americans because, you know, I do love my people, but I've been helped by a lot more people as well outside of my race. You know what I mean? So my message, you know, I'm not the only man that's been this. I wasn't the only child that grew, and I wasn't, you know what I mean? So I try to keep it broad, if that makes any sense.
Yes. No, that makes a ton of sense. And you didn't hear the 10 o'clock session, did you? Right? This is your first time getting on.
Yes, it is.
That's crazy, yo, because the 10 o'clock session was about from pain to purpose. And I feel like you just touched on that a little bit. So, like, please, yo, can you walk us through, like, you growing up and then, like, the point where you decided to use your pain for purpose?
You know what's funny, right? I never realized it was pain. I didn't realize it was pain until probably 35 when I got diagnosed with bipolar 2. Right? So, you know, I've always thought that I was operating my purpose. You know, I've always been a person with a good heart. I've always been an empathetic person. I'm always trying to find the joy in people. I never judge anybody, you know, the mother of the situation. You know what I mean? So, like, I try to live life my best way, you know what I mean? But I've always ended up getting, like, the shitty end of the stick, always. I didn't realize how bad it was until probably a year ago or a year and a half ago when I was having a conversation with my therapist, and she told me that we were, you know, I was going off like I usually do, and she would stop me and she was like, Devin, like, all that is good, but sometimes things are just messed up. And she was like, I love that you're positive, but you have toxic positivity. You know what I mean? So, you know, sometimes I guess how I turn my pain, I stopped. There's no way I could have survived if I would have focused on the pain early on. I would have been an addict if not committed suicide or thought about suicide way earlier than the point that I did. You know what I mean? And I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like the pain part now is hard for me because it is pain. And it made me realize that I understand what people say now when you take your pain to purpose. And when you start to get a lot of attention behind it, but it's not what you would have chose. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't say that I would go back and do anything over again that I went through. I wouldn't want to feel any of that over again. You know what I mean? And the crazy thing about it is that people close to you would tell you that I was the happiest, go-lucky, most silly, goofiest, you know, person to be around. Nobody knew I was suffering that way. You know what I mean? So things started off early for me, man. And I think, you know, a lot of us in society face it today, some of the things that I've been through. And it starts off with, you know, my mom and dad were married. They ended up splitting up when I was about 2. My dad, he's been on substance abuse all my life. And you know what I mean? I think I've always had a love for my dad. You know what I mean? He was like a superhero to me growing up. But as I got older, I started to see that things wasn't what I thought it was going to be or what I imagined it was going to be. And I didn't realize until a couple of weeks ago, man, that I kind of put this image as fake as my background on what I was seeing in my life. You know what I mean? Like growing up with a single parent, you know, my mom going to school full-time and working full-time, and so we ended up over the babysitters a lot. And my babysitter, you know, everybody said I had a lot of mouth growing up, but I did that as a defense mechanism, right? Because of how I was feeling. So somebody would tell me something an adult would, and I would tell them to shut up or something like that. Just being smart like your average bad kid, you know what I mean? So it gets to a point where, you know, we had a babysitter that that we trusted. She was cool overall, but when she would get pissed off or I would do something, she would send me in, she would lock me in a basement, you know what I mean, with the lights off. I ended up breaking one of those, I don't know if you guys remember them clocks that they were like gold and had a glass case over top of them, and the middle of it kind of moved back and forth. But back in the day, I used to sit on your tables in the living room. Well, I broke the glass in that by mistake, and her husband had passed away, and she told me, like, she legit told me, like, I was probably about 7, 8, and she legit told me that her husband was gonna haunt me in my dreams because he gave that to me. You know what I mean? Like,
Wow.
I would get in the fights in the neighborhood around there, and I would run back with the older kids, and she'll let this stand watch us fight. You know what I mean? To the point where I had to start fighting back, even though I was scared. You know what I mean? So, you know, going through that, I was cool. I still have my own personality. I still look at the world as green as possible. You know what I mean? And growing up in Baltimore, you know what I mean? So it got to a point where we got a little older and I was able to go outside, and I was always outside with my friends, but I could never go further than what my mom could see looking out the window. One day we out there playing, and my friends and I and my neighbor, I used to help him and his mom with taking the groceries in the house into the apartment upstairs. So one day he came out alone, and he lived an alternative lifestyle. You know, he was a gay teenage male, and he called me. He asked me to come help with the groceries or something. To get something, man. I went up there with no groceries. So, you know, some things happened. I was molested at that point, and it didn't really hit me like then, like what happened. I kind of felt weird. I kind of didn't know what to expect. But I remember clearly the day, like my friends that were outside playing and my brother, they were yelling through the mail slot for him to let me outside. You know what I mean? Like, so it messed me up, man, because of the point where like it was more it was more fondling and stuff like that on his part. But man, like that messed you up mentally so many ways. You know what I mean? And like I said, around that time I had to been like 8, 9. I'm saying 8. By the time I hit 10 or 11, I got the thought like, man, out of nowhere, I was like, man, what the? Did my man seeing that and that to me? Did I give him like signs that I was okay with that? Did he see? Did I show? You know what I mean? Like, what did he see? That gives you an insecurity. That's not an insecurity. That's not an insecurity for me that lasted throughout my lifetime. You know what I mean? So, I think after that point, man, like after that, you know, that was pretty big. But after that, I ended up getting chased by. I used to go to the babysitters over there around Hilton, on Hilton Parkway. I went to Hilton Elementary School, and back in the day, they used to let you leave elementary school and walk home if you had permission from the parent with no adult supervision. So the nurse let me walk home, and I walking home, and around the way was this guy we used to call. He had one leg bigger than the other. He used to walk around with a black trench coat and some combat boots and a cowboy hat, black cowboy hat. Everybody thought it was like some urban myth, but this day, man, I found out it was real. I'm walking home from school, and I'm like, I look back. It was a nice day. I look back behind me. It was nobody behind me. So I walked probably another 5 minutes, and then something just told me to turn around. Like when I turned around, man, this dude was like within arm's reach. I don't know where he came from. I don't know what. I don't know what direction he came from. I know I didn't hear him behind me, but I turned around at the moment he was reaching for me, and I ducked, and he swift my face. Man, this felt like a Freddy Krueger movie to me at that age. You know what I mean? Where I'm legit running for my life. So now you gotta understand, like what I'm seeing on TV, now I'm thinking is like, oh, this stuff definitely happens in a way. So these are not just movies to me. You know what I mean? So every time I'm watching something like that, I'm getting like, I can't watch Jeepers Creepers because of that. You know what I mean? Like as a grown ass man, because it puts emotion in me that I still don't quite understand, what I'm still processing. But it got to a point where my man reached for me, and I had a high top fade, and he brushed my fade by just missing me. I've always been fast, so I took off running down the neighborhood I was walking. And within that neighborhood, it was a patch of woods that you had to go through in a fence to hop over to get to my babysitter's house, right? Or the neighborhood that she lived in. So it so happened, I didn't think, it probably was the dumbest thing for me to do at that moment, but my advantage was the guy really did have one short leg, so he didn't have his balance. And when he hit the woods to chase me, he ended up tripping. But I kept going, I knew the woods, I hopped over the fence, and I got home. I tried to tell, some of the adults about it. Nobody believed me because they always heard us talking about who we've never seen. But I legit seen this. You know what I mean? So imagine at 8 years old, you try to tell somebody, like, no, what happened? It's real. Like, he really almost got me. You know what I mean? To that point where, that's another type of trauma. So right then and there, man, you start dealing with, you start learning life. Like, man, like life ain't fun. Like this is dangerous and scary. You know what I mean? Like your life is really on the line. And mind you, I'm still a black male growing up in Baltimore. You know what I mean? So you got all the other factors to worry about that everybody else has to worry about. So after that happened, man, I started getting to a place where I started to resent my dad, and those emotions started to get stronger because at this point, man, now the fantasy of having my dad around is gone, and what he could be and riding bikes and hooping and doing things like that. Now I'm in a place where I'm like, damn, why weren't you here to help me? Like you know what's going on with me, man. I mean, like you know what's going on out here. Like you from up here, you know what kind of things that kids could be facing. Like, why would you leave me? I had that at a young age. You know what I mean? And I had that thought at a young age. And then it got to a place where, you know, after that, for years, you just live your teenage life and you deal with the things that come with that, heartbreak, puberty, and you're still trying to adjust. Mind you, I'm dealing with something mentally that I didn't know I had until I was 35, which is the bipolar. They didn't diagnose bipolar back then and there, but they would diagnose symptoms like anxiety and certain things like that. I never got diagnosed with anything. I never got looked. I was able to hide it so well. So I'm going through my teenage life and I'm feeling bad about myself, man. Like, I don't think I was, I've always had women interested in me, but I've never had, or girls interested in me, but I've never understood why. You know what I mean? Like, I've always thought that I never looked in the mirror and seen anybody attractive. I didn't have any self-esteem after everything that I went through from that part. You know what I mean? So, but I had to act like it. And the environment that I grew up and how I grew up, just being a male period, taking the hood, taking, tough neighborhood, I didn't have that story for the majority of my life. You know what I mean? Like, I left Baltimore City in, I think, 92 and moved to Montgomery County. I was on Section 8. You know what I mean? But I'm going back and forth. You follow me? And so I deal with those teenage, those preteen things. I'm going to a preteen. I'm dealing with that. I'm dealing from moving from Baltimore to Montgomery County, right? So now there's a culture shock, right? Because now, mind you, I go to Hilton Elementary School, and I haven't seen, the only white person I've seen was like a that was there, maybe I've seen it in passing. So now I'm in Montgomery County, where I'm in a diverse community. Like, you got everybody, Hispanic, Indian, you know what I mean? Like, all different religions. You got professional people. You got CEOs. You got business owners. You know what I mean? Like, now I'm in a place where I'm like, bro, I didn't worry about half this shit because everybody in my neighborhood when I grew up was kind of in a similar situation I was in. So now I'm starting to notice that my clothes and stuff don't look as good as everybody else, or not up to date. You know what I mean? Like, now I notice that, my dad is not even around even more when I'm seeing that people bring their kids, just seeing things you see with as a child, with seeing kids' dad coming to school and things like that, having that interaction. Like, you get an I wish moment in your head. You know what I mean? So you get back to that point where you go through preteen. I moved from Montgomery County to Glen Burnie. Glen Burnie was cool for me. You know what I mean? I loved it. I got into some trouble out that way, but it was close to Baltimore, and I was still able to get into trouble and things that I shouldn't have got into. And some of the things that I've seen, man, like, a lot of people wouldn't have believed that I was into it because I was always smart. I always had somebody in my corner telling me, like, I always had somebody of substance with experience that, like an OG or somebody legit, or, you know what I mean, telling me, like, hey, man, cuz, like, you got too much sense, bro. You don't want this. You seen how Auntie Dog got kicked in. You don't want Granny Dog to get kicked in the same way. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's some stuff that come with this stuff, man, but there's other stuff that I wish I didn't have to deal with. So even growing up and going through those type of things, a lot of my friends were trying to get involved in that type of thing with the peer pressure. I've always, like, kind of sidestepped it. And even when I tried to do things like hustle, I wasn't good at it. You know what I mean? Like, I just bad at it. I was too friendly. I was giving out loans. You know what I mean? Like, it just wasn't me, man. It just didn't feel. It never felt right. You know what I mean? So, but I still felt like I needed to be a part of that. You know what I mean? Like, the crazy thing is, I had a side that was pulling me that I didn't even nurture. A side that was into science. A side that was into psychology. A side that was into animals. A side that loved nature. Like, I didn't nurture that because of where I was from, and it wasn't what I seen. You know what I mean? So, like, you deal with all this stuff going back and forth without explaining to you where I'm at in life at this point, and now I don't know who I am. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to figure out, that what I didn't know was trauma was actual trauma. I didn't know those things were trauma until I was in my 30s, man. You know what I mean? So it get to a point where I went through my entire life thinking I was a fucking failure. I'm sorry for cussing my dog.
Oh my God.
My bad, yo.
I know. I was trying to hold it in the last couple times, but
I get caught up on that, but I'm sorry. Look, I am so sorry. Let me pay attention to that. My story is like 100% passionate. When I go back to this place, it's legit pain on what I'm speaking for. So please take no offense to it. I promise I'll watch it. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. So it got to a point where I had a problem with my identity. I couldn't figure out who I was. I didn't think I was attractive. I got to a place where I had a conversation with my grandmother, and in a conversation, she was like, just, you know, we were talking about ego and things like that, and thanking God that somebody does find you attractive. So I've never been in a place where I wanted to chase 100 women. You know what I mean? Like I've never been in a place where I had to feel like I had to, you know, I had to do that type of thing. But I enjoy love. You know what I mean? Like I enjoy feeling the way that my mom made me feel. You know what I mean? So I was green. I fell in love easily. And throughout the normal things to deal with teenage, I ended up becoming a teenage dad at around 19. And it got to a place where, you know, that was my first love. And we go through things that you go through with puppy love. And we ended up having that. We had a miscarriage the first time. So we tried again for a baby. Mind you, we're 19. Right. And once she got pregnant, you know, like things changed. You know what I mean? And it was before she got pregnant, I found out, this is my first love. Before she got pregnant, she cheated on me, right, with her ex-boyfriend. And it crushed me, man. That took me as a male trying to figure out, like, why do I feel this way at that age, living how you live? Like, why do I feel like this? Like, I don't, like, nobody else feel like, all my homeboys talking, I shouldn't be feeling like this. Why do I feel like this? Like, I legit love this woman. I legit want to, like, die right now. I want to go cup in the ball because she cheated on me. So I didn't do it. I was kind of strong mentally back then, so I didn't go deep into that mindset, but I got into a place where it changed my outlook on what relationship was. So it puts you in a place where you're in a defense mode where you don't want the same thing to happen to you, right? And until this day, I still kind of overreact. If me and my wife get into an argument, first thing in my mind is she's leaving. You know what I mean? So, but back then, it got to a place where she cheated, and, you know, I forgave her and I went back into the relationship. But after the baby was born, things weren't the same between her and I. And I could never understand like, if you love somebody, how could you do that to someone, right? So it got to a point where the relationship gets stuck. We break up after my daughter, and things started to get sour. We tried to patch things up and work it out, but it was never the same. I started talking to other women and things like that. No commitments, nothing like that, just talking. And it created an atmosphere amongst my child mother and I where it was just toxic, man, where she would tell me, like, straight out in my face, like, she hope I die. You know what I mean? Like, over and over again, she would tell me I'm just like my dad. And I would be stuck in that space like, man, if I told you all that about me, and that was, like, the thing that hurt me, like, why would you throw that back in my face like that? Like, and you know what I mean? Like, so it got to a place where I was basically in a relationship with mental abuse, you know, from a woman at that age. You know, it was crazy. Like, I was traumatized in that relationship, but I was afraid to say it because I didn't want to look like a sucker. You know what I mean? And it got to a point where after we had New Year's Eve 2001. My daughter was an infant, and we went to Jamal Bryant's church, and that was at Morgan at that time. And my mother, my grandmother, and I think my aunt was there. And we were in the middle of the congregation, and Jamal Bryant was going off, man. And he was talking like, if that man ain't get you that ring, or he ain't get you that house you promised and all that, and, you know, the women were going off in the church, man, like, yeah, and standing up and clapping. And I just felt weird for a second, right? And I happened to look up. She had a finger over my head, like, pointing down on me. Like, I was 19, mind you, I wanted to do all these things. And now I'm put in a place where it's just like, what? Like, you know what I mean? So going through all that with them, and then coming out of that relationship and you still end up being a bad person in their eyes, and the person that takes the impact of that is your child, right? And that traumatized me in a way because my goal was to never do what my dad did to me, right? And what I found out in life was you can do everything you want to be right? You can do everything in your power to be right, but you can't control somebody else. You can't control, you know, and naturally everybody had their own opinion. Everybody had their own triggers and emotions, or have their own stories. So you don't realize that at 19 that the chances against things working out it's not going to play in your favor. You know what I mean? So I have 6 kids, right? But I don't have them out of me running around and just getting in the bed with women. I had my kids with women I legit love and seeing the future with and wanted the future with. You know, so it got to a place where, you know, I'm going through a whole lot of drama and toxic things with that. You know, I'm working 2 jobs trying to make sure I can pay child support for my daughter at that time. At the time, I was working 1 job, making good money. I was working in a pharmacy. I just got into pharmacy. And I was making pretty good money, and I was paying child support. And it got to a point where I had my second daughter at 23, 21, 22. I had a 21, 22, right? And I ended up having her when she was one of my really close friends throughout high school. And we just ended up getting to a place where I was like, you know, she always, you know, pursued me. I never took it seriously. And it got to a place where I was like, okay, cool, let's do it. We ended up having a child. Outside of that, man, it caused drama with baby mama number 1 because now it's saying that my daughter comes first. Now my child, my child. Now it's all about my child. Now it's only her child. And mind you, that's traumatizing to me because, man, all I want to do is do what my father didn't do. And I'm here and I'm available. I can do it. So it got to a place where I figured that all I can do, you know, at that point was me just give money. I couldn't afford to pay child support and pay things that I wanted I needed on a regular basis. You know, as far as paying for a roof over my head and things like that, I couldn't do it. So it got into a place where I would get into these apartments and I would get evicted. You know, I moved into an apartment with my daughter mom, my second daughter mom, she moved out and I got evicted. So that put you know how that works. You get debt with a rental, I guess a leaseholder, and you know they can take you and sue you for that. They can garnish your wages, right? So mind you, I'm paying child support and now I'm getting garnishments coming out. So the next thing I did to do that was I filed for exempt on my taxes so that I could make it. I didn't want to do anything else. I didn't want to hustle. I didn't want to do anything. I didn't want to scam. I didn't want to do anything sideways. I just wanted to legit make a life for my family. You know what I mean? That's what I had at that point. And it messed me up, man, because I couldn't, man. Like child support, like I don't come at child support like I don't come to child support like it ruined me or I didn't want the responsibility of financial payment like they make it seem like an immediate. I was coming from a place like, I get that, but how do I take care of myself too? Like without putting myself at risk for something bad to happen. Like, you know, so it got to a place, man, where I just didn't know as a man, like what to do. So I got another job. I was working a part-time job. I enrolled in school and I was doing good. First time ever I'm on a dean's list. First time ever in my educational career, I'm on a dean's list, right? And you guys can kind of put it together how bipolar works, right? Because some things that I was doing was damn near impossible. And like I said, I was working more than one job. I was going to school, and I was trying to make time for my kids, right? One thing I noticed at the weekends that I had my kids, I was legit, like, exhausted. But if I didn't come get them, my daughter mother would trash me to them. You know what I mean? So, like, I knew I didn't have a defense when it came to that. So I pushed through, and I was tired. I was just asleep. I didn't feel good. But I kept pushing through. I did this for years, man. And it got to a place where I was just pushing through. I kept hearing I wasn't good. I couldn't make my child support payments. So I kept feeling like I was my father. And it got to that place, man, where it was like nothing was working. And now at this point, me and my daughter mother, my second daughter mother, we're not working out for whatever reasons because we're young. And because it's natural, you know what I mean? Like, to this day, we're really good friends. Her and my wife are really good friends, but it's just a part of growing up that we don't talk about, man. Like, we can want things, but we don't know the pain that comes with some of that. So it gets to a place where like, I'm going through that with her, and I'm still having the drama with, you know, situation number 1. And now the emotions are getting involved in situation number 2, and I'm starting to feel similar. It was nowhere near as bad, but I was getting similar vibes, like, you know, like, okay, let me focus on providing it. And then I got hit with taxes because I was filing exempt. You know what I mean? So now I have gone, like, bro, I was living off a legit $30 for 2 weeks at times. You know what I mean? And my daughter mother would still tell me I was high money. You know what I mean? Like, so, and then, like, it wasn't that she would say directly to me, but it was weird. Or even she said directly to my daughter, but what she said around my daughter, man, like, even to this day, my daughter can never say she really heard me say anything bad directly to her mom. but she can give you a dictionary of what I'm not and the mistakes that I've made. Like my daughter doesn't know that her mom, probably see this, but my mom cheated on me early on. It was changing my perspective of a woman, period. You know what I mean? Which was natural process as a man, right? Or a human, when something bad happens, it changes you, right? So you go to that point, and mind you, I'm being raised by women at this time, so I only have female perspective, right? So female perspective, the things I'm doing, how I'm moving at this point is like any other female perspective, like you doing too much, you womanizing women, and I'm not like, I've done some things, but I never gotten to a place where I womanize, you know what I mean? So, but I'm getting that heat. If I'm going through a place now, I go through a breakup, didn't work out, and my mom see me having friends, you know, more than one friend come around, or hear me talking to more than one friend, from where she went through, it was bad for her to see that from me. It was no man telling me like, hey, bro, it's okay. Like, as we go through this, like, that's how you move in that. My whole life was confusing. And it goes back to not having my dad around. You know what I mean? Like, not having my dad around messed me up more than the molestation. And you know what I mean? Like the molestation gave me questions, it gave me insecurity, but having my dad around and experience that gave me even more questions and even more insecurities. I didn't know what a man was. I didn't know what a man looked like. I was failing at being a dad. In my eyes, you know what I mean? No matter what. Like, man, I had people in my ear, my coworkers, like, Devin, you doing too much. And ain't no way in the world you could do that. They want from too much from you. Like, they don't see what's going on. Like, but the thing about it, they didn't want to see it. You know what I mean? Like, it was in a place where things were bad for me, man. It was just looking bad. And most people were like, well, if you ain't one, why would you make another kid? It don't work like that. You don't lay down and say, I'm gonna make a baby, you know, and I'm broke. You know what I mean? You don't sit down and think about your finances at 21 and 22 thoroughly the way that you know or realize it at 39, the age that I am now. Nobody told me that at that age. You know what I mean? Like, they give you little hints like, here, get some mutual funds, this is how this works and things like that. But nobody tells you like, no, bro, you know, you need to make at least this amount to be able to take care of yourself, and you need to be able to do this amount before you can think about even marrying a woman. You need to be able at this place with you and your wife before you have this family. Nobody told me it was a way. They tell me what I was doing was wrong, but nobody told me it was a way to do it. You know what I mean? So now I'm looking at Cosby's, Fresh Prince, and stuff like that, where I'm trying to be a dad, and I can't. My life don't look like none of that, man. So I'm going further in depression and not knowing it. You know what I mean? Like, I can relate to everything from Will Smith zapping out on his dad when he walked out asking why he ain't want him. And I think the thing that messed me up the most out of all that, you know what I mean? My mom, when I was born, the most stressed, my mom called my dad. She didn't know I was standing in the room, and my dad damn sure knew I was in there, right? But it got to a point where, like, my mom was like, Eric, like, the boys need you, like, Devin needs you. And my father was like, he said something like, well, he said something smart, but he was like, I can't do that right now. You know, like, I heard it. You know what I mean? Like, I heard of my father tell me that he couldn't do nothing for me, but my whole childhood, I was going through asthma. I was in the hospital. I was having severe asthma attacks. My mom was stressed out because she was trying to do what she would do. And, like, I'm still at a place where I just realized my dad messed me. I just realized that, if I can tell you guys, recently, and to a point because now I'm helping take care of my dad through his situation. And me being me, I'm struggling with that, right? So when you say pain of glory or you pain of purpose, like, sometimes the pain is, you learn how to cope with pain. You never learn how to get over it. You know what I mean? I think we set each other up, but we set people up by telling people that you can get over your pain. We just learn how to deal with it. We learn how to live with it. And we try to make the best of it by helping somebody else not feel 100% of what you felt by that self. You know what I mean? So turn the pain to purpose, you get to that point. You know, but my dad, not having him there messed me up, man. And it got to a place where I'm going through all that and I'm just doubting myself completely as a male. I'm a failure. I'm feeling like a failure as a man. Then my daughter about to mind you, I find somebody I'm loving with. I find this woman, she's in school, she loved me for me, she told me a new meaning of love within all of this, right? And it got to a place where, you know, I was happy, but I still was being torn by what I didn't have. I wanted to give my kids. So I ended up breaking up with her after a couple of years and going back to my daughter's mother. I cried when I broke up with this woman because I didn't want to break up with her. That was legit like the first woman that taught me what love was. You know what I mean? Like helping me, her helping her and things like that. But it got to a point where I was pulled by wanting to be a dad to my, wanting to be a family to one of my kids that I ended up crushing her. And that crushed me to go back to my daughter's mother, somebody that, at that point, they were pretty sure they didn't want to, they didn't want me anymore. So that always played on my mind, right? I go back to my daughter's mother, we end up having another child together. We had not too long after she found out she's pregnant, things start going really bad in the relationship. And I go back into that mindset of like nothing I want ever. I always get close to what I want. I can't quite grab it. I'm doing everything I can to grab it, right? You get to that point and it's over. I go into depression, severe depression. I go into a depression where I'm no longer myself. I'm now laying on my mom's floor in the bed in our basement. I'm down child support now for. I just got a letter now for child support for 2 kids now, not one, where I'm already paying one case that I can't afford, right? So now it gets to a place where I'm paying this. And the judge is telling me that, it was a caseworker. She was telling me my obligation for that. And she was like, your obligation was $1,200 a month. I couldn't even pay the $600 for my first child. Man, I cried so hard in that office in front of my daughter mother and that lady, man. It was embarrassing. Like, I left that place, and I know that's where I know that's where I wanted to commit suicide. I know that's where, first time in my life, I was okay with dying. And I wanted to die because, and the crazy thing about that, I've always been afraid of death. But I was afraid to wake up in the morning too. Man, like people don't realize how, like it hurts me when I hear like we talk about people in relationship wise in the community where people say we can't be together until you heal your trauma, until you 100% heal, man. And that's I get that, I understand it. But I don't think people realize what some people are dealing with. Like the reason people are the way they are is because something they've been through in life made them that way. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you being that person in their life is showing them that no, just because you've experienced that, just because your gut is telling you that's what's wrong. Look at me, like it's not. It may not be 100% true. Maybe that's just a warning for you. It's not. I told them notice for you not to go in that direction. You know what I mean? So it get to a place, man, where like my bipolar disorder, I always felt like going through that. I always felt like I was 2 different people because I had the ambition to do one thing. I was a good-hearted person. I was happy and go-lucky on one side of it, but then when nobody around, I was in like a deep darkness, man. I would cry myself to sleep. Like I would legit get into a space where I have anxiety, severe anxiety. I would get to a place where I would be at work and I would work night shift and my heart would literally start to hurt. Like I'm telling you, man, I've never experienced the pain so bad, but I was having a heart attack. And I even was rushed to the hospital several times. And you don't understand things like that when you don't know the physiology of something like anxiety and stress and how it impacts your body. You know what I mean? Like some people think you just get to a place where you get confused and you can't think. No, it severely impacts your body sometimes. People die from that. You know what I mean? Like, so to feel those pains, going to a place where I was constantly in the hospital, having severe asthma attacks, going in for what I was thinking, just a simple asthma attack, and looking up, and I got 20 people around me telling me that, doing me workup so I don't cold, and I'm just like, I feel fine. You get to that place, man, where you just realize, like, man, life sucks, bro. Like, life really sucks. Like, I can want to do everything I want to do and have a good spirit behind it, but it don't work out for everybody. I can do everything. I can go out here and get a job. I have a good job. I'm in school, but my good job of being in school don't look like David's good job of going to school with none of the stuff that I had going on. You know what I mean? So I didn't know that. I've always prepared myself to that quietly, like, man, like, I must be doing something wrong. And then I look at my dad, I don't want to go that way. My grandparents on my mom's side passed away early. So my mom, it was just her, right? So my granddad passed away when my mom was 21. My grandmother passed away when my mom was 13. The person that took care of my grandmother, my mother was my great-grandmother, and she passed away. My mother was like 22, right? My mother ended up getting adopted by a family in the neighborhood who I know is my family now, is my grandparents. my grandfather Leroy, he showed me love. He showed me compassion. He showed me my faith. He showed me a lot of things, but he passed away when I was 13. So you imagine like you grab and hold the things that you're looking for as a male, and then you just keep losing it. And then you get to a point where you try to do things on your own to make it right, you just keep losing it. Can you imagine the thoughts and the insecurities that it gives you as a male growing up, how we grow up? And I know I'm getting long. I talk, Ronnie, so I'm
no, you good. You good, man. Listen, I was just about to tell you that we only got like 3 more minutes, so I really want you to get to a little bit of how you push past it and then leave us with like a jewel. But we gotta find time to get you back, y'all.
So look, it got to a point where, like I said, I was diagnosed with bipolar 5 years ago. I realized then what came with bipolar, some of the symptoms, anxiety, depression. I started realizing some of the negative impacts that had on my bipolar disorder, like smoking weed and drinking and Molly, I was messing with back, stuff like that back then. I started to learn how those stuff actually impacted the chemicals in your brain and how bipolar impacted me, right? And it got to a place where I realized that bipolar to me is always like something working out, waiting for me to fall, waiting for me to lose my grip on life again, because it's just waiting to consume me. So I realized I had to stay ahead of it. So I started therapy. When I realized to find out I had bipolar, I ended up going to the hospital. I was committed for 5 days after I had a mental break. After I left the hospital, I went into a PhD program in Baltimore, and I was in there for 30 days, which I was in there for half a day for 30 days. I left there, I got on medication, and then I went into therapy where, the medication allowed me to get balanced, and the therapy allows me, and group work allowed me to get to a place where I seen other people were going through what I was going through, and I wasn't the only one suffering that way. And, I stuck with the therapy, I stuck with, everything I needed, to a place where I started feeling like the medication wasn't good for me anymore, because I just felt numb. I couldn't do things that I wanted to do as a male. It just got to a place where it was just, I really couldn't function and have me feeling like a zombie. I had to pray to get off of that. Because you hear in society that you can up your medication if you have a mental break, that they're going to say he was off his medication. And you worry about that from a way where, I learned what causes that. Alcohol, drugs, and things, substance abuse increases that if you do have mental illness. It doesn't mean it's going to always happen. You know what I mean? So it got to a place where I stayed consistent for years, and I had to do the work mentally, and that was the hardest thing for me, because I'm a people pleaser, and I want people to see that I'm working, because especially the people around me that see me go through that, they're a little insecure about what I'm capable of at this point. So it got to a place where I just had to stick with it, do the mental work, but nobody's saying. I had to get back and find me. I had to figure out my triggers. I had to figure out the things that made me uncomfortable. I had to figure out the environments that I didn't feel safe in. I had to be at peace with some of the things that didn't come to fruition that I wanted. You know what I mean? Like, to make the best of what I have right now, because life is still living, and it's still happening, it's still unfolding, in front of me. I'm so glad that I didn't commit suicide at the time when I got to that point after I left the child support office. I literally had the gun in my mouth, and I got a phone call from my aunt, and she had just lost somebody to suicide, and she begged me to not do it because she couldn't live with the pain. And I never looked at it from that side of. I thought I would be better off because everybody was helping me. My family was helping me get out of debt. My family was helping me make child support payments. My kids, I couldn't make payments. I just felt like I was the biggest burden, man. But she begged me, like, don't do it. Like, you don't know what you're going to leave behind. And seeing it that way, it got me to a place where I had to push through and fight and figure out what was going on. I didn't get well until my daughter was born in 2020. You know what I mean? Like, she's one. She was born on my cousin's birthday, who I lost. She was born on that day 3 months earlier. And, thank God was reminding me that day that he's there and his life is not over. And then ever since then, I've kind of been living out my best life. I've kind of been walking in the purpose that my sister told me I was supposed to be doing. And like I said, I have my life now in a way where I cope. I coach, I mentor, I give back. My job, I'm a student success coach in a middle school where I help kids that are going through things, make goals and make small successes. I try to be a good dad to my kids, even with the strain on some of the relationships. I try to be the best husband that I can. And I noticed that I'm back in a place now where I have boundaries.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that helps a lot. I'm sorry I went off. You know how I
look,
get.
it's all good. Look, sometimes it be like that. And I sincerely believe that this message was meant to be heard. We need you to drop us a jewel, 5 seconds. One thing you want to leave us with. 5 seconds.
Don't attach what you want out of life to money. Back to enjoying life. Get back to a place where enjoying your love, figuring out who you are, making goals that you can realistic goals that you can accomplish that make you happy, and not being so big on what success looks like. As long as it feels successful to you, you're on the right track. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, don't stop living until you stop breathing. That's the only thing I can say.
Yes. Thank you so much, Coach Deb. Like, this was so real. Thank you for being so vulnerable and so real. Like, I think this the first time you told your story out loud for real. Like, and you've been talking about it like for years, saying that you was going to do it, and now you actually doing it. So thank you. Is it okay if I share your email with our heartbeats that want to get in touch with you? Because people are going to want to connect with you after this.
Yeah, it's fine. It's funny, right? So it's because I'm writing. I didn't say I'm writing a book about this, right? And I'm actually working on a show on Twitch now to push back, to create conversation more on the exacerbation of mental health in a way that we can relate to, as far as things like relationships, single family household, things like that. So, you know, and the way that inflames mental illness. So, my email.
No, I got your email. Text me your Instagram, and I'm gonna share it on our resource doc. Thank you so much, brother, for being here.
No problem. I'm sorry. I got my.
You good. It's all good. Enjoy the rest of your day. We gonna stay in touch.
All right, sis.
All right, bye. Y'all, didn't I tell y'all my man's was amazing? Didn't I tell y'all? I know that was heavy, but I hope that it helps some people. And don't worry, y'all. I'm going to share Coach Dev's information on our resource doc, so you guys will be able to reach out to him. Y'all already know what it is. Go ahead and hit that break, and I'm gonna see y'all back here at 12, and be ready because y'all already know where we gonna be. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Y'all hope somebody's having a great day today. I hope somebody's having a great day at work. Yo, shout out to my man's Coach Dev. Yo, he hit me right after the session. It was all like, yo, I'm so sorry, yo, that I was cussing, that I was talking too long. I didn't get a chance to really answer quite that. Yo, I told him on behalf of us, yo, we just appreciate him being vulnerable and we appreciate him sharing his story, yo. So thank y'all for allowing him that space. But y'all already know, hey, Kiara, buckle up, shorty. Y'all already know where we at, yo. We getting speeding tickets and all that. Cause we flying down 83. You heard me. We are flying. Banging out hard right turn, and y'all already know where we about to pull up, yo. Miss Bunny Ball.
It's something new every day. It's a new detail every day.
What do you mean? We get a ticket every day. We
Nah.
every day, yo.
No, it's something that you always say something, like a little nuanced detail or something that you add to the description.
Listen, we got 7 more days.
Oh, do we?
To holler at you, girl.
Oh man, is it 7? Is it only 7? That went by really fast.
What's today?
Yeah.
Today? Wednesday.
Yeah, no, that's right. It flew by. That's it. I
We
didn't
almost
realize
at
it was
graduation.
7.
You're already planning graduation.
I know. I know all of that. I'm just like, wow, like, yeah, it really is 7. Oh man.
Hey, yo, the verses at the in-person graduation, that's about to be my favorite part.
Y'all pray for us.
7 days, breezy breeze.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I just didn't realize it was 7 days away. All right. Well, 7 more days. Like in the ghetto, I guess y'all would say, but 7 more days just in general. All right, y'all. Do I have somebody? Oh, there they go.
You definitely. Hey, real quick, yo, could they ask about graduation? Are y'all the track star? Yes, we're going to do something. It's going to be a smaller thing in person. So graduation going to be regular, like how we do it, like this or whatever during the day. But then later on that evening, what you said, we're going to start around 6 or 7, Miss Money Mom?
Around 6, yeah.
Around 6 o'clock for the people that really be rocking with us, yo. We'll be able to come to an in-person situation, and that in-person is going to be graduation, but it's going to be more of the we in person. Let's kick it. Let's have fun.
Absolutely.
And yeah, they're going to do a versus. I think they're going to keep the same thing we normally do, which is old school versus new school. But
y'all pray for the new school. Say a hard prayer for the new school.
And we gotta make a rule. If you do a new school, like yo, you can't be having something that sound and sample just like the old school, like to a T. Like how some stuff you can't hardly tell when it first come on. Like,
well, you wouldn't have a new school without the old school. So I think that's the point. I think that's the point. I think it's like you already lost. Like you already lost.
Yo, don't you? I love it, yo. I love it, yo. All right, yo. Let's get your people over here, yo. Let's get you. You got track star on here, yo.
Hey, Zion.
Hey, y'all.
How you doing?
You got Kayla.
Hey, Kayla.
And y'all already know the one, the only. Throw the rose petals on the floor, y'all. Dawn to dawn.
Hey everyone, don't wait. Y'all can hear me, right? Y'all can hear me.
Yeah.
Like the fan not too loud. All right, because I'm in school.
Okay.
Yes, I'm team old school too, yo.
If y'all knew what was going on in my background right now, you are fine. Okay, you are absolutely okay.
Hey yo.
You are fine.
You know, I had to put on a Heart Smile shirt, like.
Of course.
I'm just that real, like.
We love to see it.
We love to see it. All right, y'all. Thank y'all for coming. If y'all know these faces together, then you already know what we about to talk about. However, we still gonna get our session started the way that we normally do. So, question of the day: what is something that you dislike that everybody else seems to like? So it can be food, it can be a TV show, it could be an activity, it could be anything really. So again, question of the day. What is something that you dislike that everybody else seems to like? Go ahead, Don.
Noodles, like be for real. Be for real.
No, because why would we
Yo, the
talking
lights
about
cut off. Bye,
this?
that's embarrassing. Yo, why the lights cut off? I'm here. Hold on. Bye. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. Bye, yo.
Hey, yo, we thought that was a prop.
We did. I thought it was an effect. Like
All
it
right,
was
I'm
like
back.
the dramatic
It was.
effect.
It wasn't an effect. It's like it's sensory lights in here, but like be for real. Like okay.
Wait, let
It's
me
like
tell you
why y'all
why
eating
this
noodles
conversation is
24/7?
being. Let me tell you why this conversation being brought up. So we were talking about having in-person meetings for like youthful security, and we was gonna say everybody can cook, but Dawn they can't cook
All
because
right, because not too much on me. I can follow a good recipe.
and so he just said he don't like noodles. But I'm gonna just answer the question. I don't like watermelon. Watermelon, like it just.
All right, cause be for real.
You said noodles, bro.
Okay.
But
Like,
noodles is bigger because it's like noodles. You can make noodles however you want, and like to your taste and all of that. With watermelon, it's just kind of watermelon. People out here eating watermelon with mustard, and I think it's awful. However, you can do whatever you need to do to noodles. So that was a shocker. I understand it though. I understand it. All right, thank you, Zai. You said watermelon, Kayla.
we can't hear you,
Lord.
Kayla.
You on mute? I hope you just on mute and it's not.
Click the little setting. I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna share my screen.
No,
Gotcha.
Dawn, I told
Share
Dawn.
your screen?
It's
Can y'all hear me?
Click the. You
Hey,
can
there you
All right,
go.
Okay.
Don't report it though.
Okay.
yeah, it gave tech guard. Like Zion gave me that little trick, but it gave tech guard.
So, I don't like to watch TV. I don't know if a lot of people like to do that, but I mean, I try, but I can't ever stick to it. So,
that's
Okay.
understandable though.
That is understandable. Most definitely.
Yeah, same. Like I watch a little show here and there on Netflix, but on the TV is wild.
Yeah.
All right, so we got noodles, we got watermelon, we got watching TV. Miss Jones.
The baby, yo.
Oh man.
The baby. wait. The baby like DA baby.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I don't like him either. I don't like him either. So we good.
Not little baby, so it's fine.
I'm
It was
sorry.
a difference. Listen, I don't know. It might be little baby.
All the babies. It was a
No,
big
it's not
deal
little
when they
baby.
got
It's little baby the goat.
Listen, every baby. Let me just put it like that.
okay.
We don't have to have a
every
talk.
baby.
We don't have to have
Every baby that's a rapper or like all the babies like
No,
babies.
every baby
like,
that's a rapper, yo.
oh, okay. All right. Why, Miss Jody?
Cause yo, like I'm just not feeling it. Like now I see when I was younger what the older people were saying like about the music. It's just all like yo, it's just very disrespectful, and I don't like the lack of talent. Now you could just be hot because you got a lot of followers. No, back in our day, you really had to know how to rap, and you had to stand outside that door and wait your turn to freestyle for that A&R person. Now you just throw a video up.
All right, so you're talking about the baby then. You're not talking about little baby. You're talking about the baby.
Whoever,
Both
baby,
the babies.
anything.
She was like,
Wait, Miss Johnny, what's one of his songs? What's one of his songs? Like how it go? How he be sounding?
I can't even do it, y'all, because it's
Is he the
like
one? Is he the one who be like
Or
that one?
no,
I
it's
never seen them in person, but they, yo,
okay. One of them sound kind of like a child, and then the other like one of
they
them
all
short.
auto tune.
just
Oh yeah, it's the
trying to
baby.
tell y'all both babies. She like both babies.
Because not too much on little baby. So
Oh,
It's all
child.
auto tune. It's all you don't even know these people's real voice. It's all auto tune.
Okay. right. Thank you, Miss Jody. I'm sorry. That's just not what I expected at all. All right, y'all. So for mine, well, no, I see a couple in the comments. I'll do a couple in the comments. So Shane said corned beef and cabbage. I can see the
All right,
corned beef
because
part.
now you're an L. Like corned beef and cabbage is down. So
It do,
I
yeah.
like cabbage.
and then Kaya said pineapple on pizza. Like don't do my pineapple. So
That is a big thing. Do y'all like pineapples on your pizza? I'm sorry, that's
Yeah.
getting off.
I love
Yes.
it down. Like I love it
Yes.
real bad.
Yes.
Sweet and
Too.
savory
It's Jody the only
together.
one that. It's Jody the only one that don't like it.
No. Oh my God.
It's great.
Did
It's a
you
good
ever try
time.
it, Miss Johnny?
No. But you know what, Trex, I'm gonna just be real with you, yo, because it's just me and you right now. I'm not adventurous with food.
I know that. I know.
mean-
I've been to that, but I
Yeah,
think you
we
really
know.
should try that one. I think you
You
really
should
should
try
try
it.
that.
Like I think it's really gonna hit for you.
Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's okay.
Don't
You
mind the
just give it
background.
one little. Never mind. Forget it. Some people are like, oh, hey, whoever just went past the screen, how you doing? That was quick. That was a quick one. Okay, y'all. Mine is actually not a food. I like most food for the most part. I think. I don't know. But mine is a show. The Office. I don't like that. I don't think it's funny. I think it's certain episodes that are funny, but overall, I can't do it. I will fall asleep. So that's mine. That is my. I think somebody in here said Grey's Anatomy, and I think that you need to sit
Okay,
down.
now you're going to jail.
Oh yeah, because now you're pushing it.
Get off. You're going to jail.
Like now you're pushing it.
I don't know who that was. I saw it. It went
Miss
quick.
Mo, you know
Yes.
what's funny?
What?
The Office is a show. You know, when I go to sleep, I cut a show on to go to sleep on. That's the show that I cut on to go to sleep on.
Put
It's
you
a
right
peaceful
in.
show.
Grey's Anatomy?
No,
Grey's Anatomy is
No.
down.
Grey's Anatomy is my show.
Listen.
Like
I don't
Shane
know
said,
who
like
said it.
like Shane said, whoever said Grey's Anatomy, you're not going to jail. You're going to prison. 'Cause
Yeah. Like
Now I'm
you're going to
scared.
Orange County. Like,
Like it was just a manslaughter on 83. That's what it's giving me.
Oh
Yeah.
man. Dang. I didn't try. I didn't just say that you had to leave. I ain't say you had to go to jail and all of that.
I don't
but
know.
It's okay. All right, y'all. That was the opening question. I will now pass it off to Don, Zion, and Kayla to
Okay,
get
y'all.
us started today.
Y'all, the session today didn't give ghetto. Let me share the shots real quick. Hold on. Let me share it real quick. All right, let me.
I just don't
Right.
understand the leads of the leaders get on my session, not necessarily y'all, but y'all get on at 12 o'clock and it's like, forget it. I'm not a leader anymore. I'm just gonna do whatever I want to do. I don't get it.
It's so real. Like it's so real.
wait, I found the person. Khalil, go ahead somewhere. Go ahead.
What
Oh
Khalid say?
man, Khalil,
Go ahead.
we found you. We found you. Yeah, we found
Maya,
you. I see you.
jail. Maya, I'm going to jail too. Jail.
I've never
Maya.
seen Stranger Things. I've
All right,
only
because
seen like
Stranger
the
Things is
first 5
good, like,
minutes.
you should watch it. It's so good. I promise. Like and like once you get to season 4, it's really worth the other seasons to like watch up to season 4. I promise. Like when I
Alright.
told you like the epiphany I had once I got to the end of season 4, part 1, everything just made sense.
But watch it in the
Okay.
daytime. Because
Oh
Yeah, because the
that
nighttime
sounds
is
so
scary. Please don't
I
watch it
gotta
at nighttime.
restart. I gotta restart. I forgot everything. It took too long.
Yeah, it didn't
Child.
too
All right. So what we learned from this: watch Grey's Anatomy, watch Stranger Things.
Stranger Things.
All
Yeah.
right. Take it
Don't watch
away.
The Office. Don't watch The Office though.
Don't
All
watch
right.
stuff.
So, hi everyone. As you all know, me, Zion, and Kayla on the YouthWorks Security Network at Heart Smiles. We was previously called the Food and Security Team. I don't know who came up with that, but the YouthWorks Security Network just hit better, I guess. So, yeah. Now we're gonna get into a little personal intro. Zion and Kayla.
I just want to say the mayor office came up with that name. So yeah.
Oh,
But yeah.
because the mayor office didn't do a good job. So. Like,
Oh
me
my
and stuff,
god!
I'm
Oh
sorry.
my
I'm so
god!
sorry.
We had these people. Okay.
I'm gonna mute. I'm so sorry.
Oh
I'm
my
so
God.
sorry.
No,
Okay,
thanks.
You're not
Oh.
sorry. That's the thing.
If y'all
You're
watching
not.
this, we're grateful for all the funding that you give us. Like we're grateful.
Yes, please fund us. Like we love that down. Like
Okay, y'all. I did
my
for real.
God.
Okay, all right. Everyone, I'm Zion. Zion Pittman, aka Trackstar. I'm one of the OGs on the Youth Food Security team. And I'm a Hailing Youth Alliance ambassador. And yeah, y'all know everything else about me by now.
I'll go next. So my name is Kayla. I'm 17 years old. I wouldn't say I'm new to the team, but I wasn't an OG member, so yeah. But yeah.
Y'all already pretty much know me. I'm not an OG member, but me and Kayla joined like the same time. It was like early August, late July of last year because we were like a heartbeat just like y'all. So yeah. Okay. All right. So y'all might be thinking like, who is the Youth Food Security Network? Like, I know we talk about it a lot, but we don't really get into detail. So we're an organization made up of strong-minded individuals who work to ensure that all people in Baltimore have access to healthy food. And the good thing about it, y'all, is that yesterday night, after having our team meeting, we actually decided to expand our resources to the county as well, and to people who are the ages 14 to 24. But we do different projects, and we are a youth-run, youth-led program with the support of our adult mentor, Miss Caitlin Harper or Dr. Cat, as you know it. And we're family, like we cousins, like we tell each other everything really. So yeah, like we better than other Heart Smiles project, just saying. So yeah. And the projects we're currently working on or have up and running are our youth food pantry and our food insecurity and a food security documentary. And Kayla and Zion will get more into that.
Okay, so right now, as y'all know, we're kind of known for the youth food pantry. It's basically virtual. I'm sorry, we have a thing like on our Instagram. Oh well, the overview. Okay, so we have a thing on our Instagram when you look in our link tree and on our bio. In our bio, you can see like a Google form that allows you to place an order of food. Like you get anything really you want. We make sure you have enough stuff for breakfast, lunch, breakfast and dinner for like a whole week. And then like if you have any requests, we give that to you. It takes about between 28 to 48 hours. And we serve also Baltimore City and the county, ages 14 through 24 and with low food access. And we started this because there's a lot of food pantries that don't allow youth to get food without IDs or they have to be 18. So we needed to reach out to the youth, especially college students and youth who don't have any parent support, so they can feed themselves and also like little siblings and stuff because unfortunately, they do have the burden to take care of their families and provide food for them. Okay, so how does it work?
Wait, you want to like show me? You want me to show the Google document for this one?
Mm.
Got you. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna just share my whole screen. Hold on. Entire screen. All right, y'all can see my screen, right?
Yeah. Okay.
All right, let me go into edit. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so this is the full pantry. As y'all see, we have received a lot of orders. So if you go down, you put your name, age, let's go, then your phone number, email, so we can contact you, and also your social media. And then we want to make sure we can get to you as soon as possible. So you pick your preferred way of contact, and then you give us your address, what side you live on, so it can give us a better understanding where we need to order from. And then we ask you if you have like food containers, can openers and stuff, because we do serve canned goods, so we can make sure you have everything you need. And if you don't, we provide that also. I'm sorry, I can't really see. Yeah, the closest recipe. So we usually order from Giants because we know they have the most healthiest foods, because we don't want to give y'all just anything. So we do go to Giants and things like that.
Give me 1 second.
It's okay. I'm gonna just keep going down. And then also you pick your order. So you're gonna pick at least 4 vegetables. You get 4 vegetables, 4 fruits. Then you get a meat. You get meat, starches. You get breakfast, and you get a drink of your choice. And then also you sign a waiver, so we won't have any liabilities. like on a legal end. So yeah. And then you go down, and then we make sure that you filled out everything to the best of your ability to make sure everything's correct. And then after when we receive the order, and then we text you a confirmation to make sure everything is correct. It does take up to 24 to 48 hours, like I said before, because we're human too, y'all. So yeah, we're human too. So it takes time to actually order the orders. And then also it's kind of like a wait situation because we have 3 accounts for Instacart. So if it's like 3 orders being in process, then the next person will have to wait maybe an hour or two to receive that order. But we also ask you like, what's a good time for you to receive your order? So we make sure we did go through things where people food was missing and stuff. So we ask you when you're going to be home. What's a good time for you to receive your order? So we can make sure you receive you receive your food. So far we have served 150 people. And we started January 1st. We have a capacity to serve about 5 people a day, but we don't generally get that many requests. The most we probably get is probably 2 a day. But it can go up to 5. And when it goes up to that number, we basically ask the team for help because it can get overwhelming at times, like to place the orders and stuff. And sometimes the account getting locked. We gotta text Miss Joni. Hey, Miss Joni, we need your help.
Wait, can I touch on one thing real quick?
Go ahead.
Yo, Miss Joni is sick of us. Like, yo, when I say like you don't know how many times the Instacart account got logged, you need the card number. I'm like, Grandma, is it Miss Joni? Me and Zion just going back and forth.
Yes,
Grandma, is it Miss
the
Joni?
card.
Like, Miss Joni, we need the card. I'm sorry.
Yeah. If it's not Dawn, it's me. If it's not me, it's Dawn. It's Joni. The account locked again.
Yo, and she be so sick. Like, we're gonna figure out though. We're gonna get something else.
Yes, we're
just give us like 120 business days, and we got you.
All right, I'm gonna answer a couple questions that's on like in the chat. Can we do schedule the orders? If it's like early in the day, then we're gonna schedule it for later that day. But if it's like late at night, because our office hours from 4 to 10, then we're gonna schedule it for the next day and let you know what time it's coming, and then we just keep you updated as we get updates. Sydney, the different roles on a youth food security network, it's not really no roles. Everybody pretty much do everything because we are a team. So I know like Don, he does social media. I'm more of Don's assistant. So whatever he needs help with, whatever they need help with, I'm going to help them. So right now I'm working on a training. That was going way to the end.
That's a spoiler.
Yeah, y'all heard it. But yeah, right now we're working on like the orders and stuff. I'm pretty kind of much on the budgeting side of everything. So I made the budget for the food pantry or whatever. Not made the budget, but like how much money goes into each order. I look over that. What else? Oh, I'm on the social media team. So yeah, so if Don need help, then we're gonna help them. And
we also have a networking team, which is like so important, y'all. So if y'all need help with networking, just hit us up and we got you, I guess. But networking is we partner with different organizations, and like y'all, the amount of partners we have now is it's bigger than Heart Smiles. Not gonna lie, but
yeah.
Yo, let me stop.
Yeah, so we're gonna get into like networking and stuff. And it's virtual right now, Chelsea and Sydney. Just to answer your question, yeah, we're looking for new people, but we're gonna get more into that at the end to let y'all know like how that's going to work and stuff. So yeah, but we're looking to go in person like just twice a month at least. But we're gonna talk about that.
All right, I'm gonna pull up the document for this. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me just hold on. Let me open it first. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Technical difficulties. Stay with this commercial for a second.
It's all right, though. Take your time. It's okay. It's all right.
All right, take it away, Zion.
Okay, 1, 2. Okay, so these are the challenges and solutions. I'm not going to read. It's a lot, so I'm not going to read like, yeah, I'm going to do all that. I'm just let y'all know overall. So I'm gonna go start with the person. All right, so at first we were doing 14 to 21 because that's the adolescent like youth age range. So it'll be a lot of times you'll get adults that's like 50 years old or 30 years old, and we like, okay, so how can we help them? So we'll look up like different resources around them to get the food and to get them some food. Since it's an emergency food pantry. So we'll still help them and give them resources. It'll be multiple orders in the same household. So it'll be times where it'll be two 17-year old under a different name but the same email, and they'll order for them. And we'll just let them know it's one person per household per week. And then also item wasn't available on Instacart, so we'll have to give them a backup item or something, or ask them like, is it something else you'll like? But on the emergency food pantry form, we kind of ask them to do two or something just in case something runs out. Just so we can be prepared and we don't have to blow up their phone. And then also unsure of how to respond to messages to those in need. So when we first started, it was a lot like, where my food at? I put this in 20 minutes. I promise you it'll be 20 minutes ago. I put it in 20 minutes ago. So we like the whole team had to work on responding professionally because we understand you're in need and stuff. So we had to learn how to respond professionally. So be like, hey, we're doing everything we can. The team is working on it. And then also being shipped to the wrong place, like living in an apartment complex. So like, I don't see the food. So we're going back and forth with the shopper, and we're going back and forth with them. Like, okay, so what do your house look like? Because it is like virtual, so we don't know what you look like. We don't know what your house look like. And it was this one time, somebody lived on the side of where the house was, and they couldn't get their food. And I'm like, how do we explain this to somebody? So now we asked them to explain it if it's difficult, and we put that in the Instacart notes. But y'all, it was bad. Like, I think they got the food the next day, but it was really bad. That's stuff.
Yo, to touch on what Zion said, it be a lot, y'all. Like when I tell you it gave full manager. Like sometimes when it comes to finding the apartments and houses, the Instacart people be being rude, and we like, all right, because now you're doing too much. So we be having to like be professional. Like this one time, I was talking to one Instacarter, and he was being so rude, and I'm like, I told you it was a dollhouse, not a doll door. And then it was a lot.
Okay,
But
all right.
we made it through it.
All right, not gonna lie, when we were all on FaceTime during that, but we were like, what? But it was funny at the same time, because why are you doing this to us? So yeah, but I think it's because I wish there was a way we can contact Instacart and let them know what we're doing and like kind of have a partner, but they just be so difficult. Like when we're trying to talk to them, it was like, oh, well, you can't do this in a third. Be like, okay. So we're really trying to find something else to use.
Yeah. So got any ideas, just let us know at YouthWorks Security on Instagram. Yeah, I'm share the presentation again. Give me 1 second. Okay, there we go.
So some positive feedback, because we do have a Google form for us to give anonymous feedback, so we know what we can work on. So everything was saying, well, somebody said everything was great. I loved how smooth the process was. Again, I explained like what we go through and how we do it. They really appreciate the help was there, and it was really fast because again, 24 to 48 hours for you to get what they need. Very good communication and text messages going through the whole thing. So yeah, we just let them know anything like your Instacart person is on the way. They'll be there in a couple minutes. Hey, they're outside. Like we just won't let them be how can I explain it? Lost in
Wondering.
Wondering, lost in a loop. Like we make sure we keep everything tight or whatever when we doing the thing. And also if my phone be on do not disturb a lot. So if somebody have an order, whatever, but if somebody else sees the message and it's not their day, they will respond for the person who did this. Like Don usually do that, or sometimes I can do it if it's like, because sometimes we can be caught up in things. So yeah.
So it's like, to add on to what Zion's saying, it's like a teamwork effort. Like we all be doing it really. Like we just that real. So nobody beating us, I guess. Come see us about it. But yeah. Zion.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we have a partnership with Springboard Community Service. We got that partnership kind of through Miss Joni because I was on the city. I forgot what it was. A city cabinet thing. Yeah, for the mayor's office. So when they heard what we were doing, they reached out to Miss Joni, and we basically connected with each other to see how can we like partner with each other because we do the same work. We've been to that building like a couple times because it's right across the street from Weston and Poly. They're in our documentary with Kayla will get more into. So they basically helped us. We're working on trying to do a community fridge with them. But the Springboard, basically they give different services. So they help out with mental health, physical health. Like they have this program called Ready to Rent or something like that, and they teach you how to rent homes, and then they do give you assistance for housing and stuff. Once you're 18, because a lot of people, they get kicked out of their homes, and then they get kicked out of their homes, so they provide them housing and help them with like rental assistance and things like that. So we just combine our partnerships. So we're going to help with like the food portion, and then they finish with the mental health and the housing and things like that.
Kayla,
Can y'all hear me?
we can hear you.
Good, good. Okay. So I'm going to talk about our Youth Food Security Network documentary. So yeah. So how did we come up with this idea? One of our members, Maya, brought the idea up during one of our brainstorming sessions in 2021. The goal of the brainstorming was to find out new ways to help the community out and spread the word about the urgent state many of us are in, which is food insecurity. The purpose was to teach the world about the importance of food, the effects poverty has on one's physical, mental, and emotional state. We want to amplify youth environmental control and incorporating storytelling in our fight to help improve communities, avoid health issues so people can live a long, vigorous life. So we basically just wanted to get the word out and let people know.
And to add on to what Kayla was saying, the importance of food is like so real, y'all, because it's like food ties into a lot of what we do on a daily basis.
And also just to build on really quick, also because a lot of us didn't know what food insecurity was before this project, so we wanted to help people like in Baltimore City and let them know this is a big issue in our city, and this is why we need to get the word out.
Yes.
Yeah, and to add on, me personally, I'm sorry, when I say me personally, I always have to laugh a little bit. But I didn't know what food insecurity was until I joined the team, which is wild because I actually have been experiencing food insecurity for the majority of my life.
Yeah, I found that really crazy. Like when I learned about it, I was like, oh, this is something I experienced. Like it's one of them things that people experience, but they don't notice it, or they just keep going on with life without paying attention to it. So yeah.
Yeah, it's like we think it's normal when it's not.
So the project overview, we've been doing some script writing, interviewing, brainstorm sessions. We did breakout rooms. We had film days. We filmed Wanda not too long ago. I can't remember the exact date, but we did a film for Wanda. I'm done. Do you know her name again? I forgot
Her name
name.
was Miss. I think it's Miss Tamara Stevenson. If I'm getting it wrong, please don't hurt me, Queen. But I love you.
Yeah, but she discussed her book with us. So yeah, and we also have Backyard Base Camp, and as they previously stated, Springboard Youth. And we also do team bonding experience with the overall message. So right now, where we are in the process, we're networking with youth in Baltimore City to provide them with a platform that elevates their voices. We're also planning our team storytelling event along with headshots, which will be sent by Heart Smile's very own Bray. And yeah, that's his Instagram right there.
Yeah, I love Bree Down. Like, just to let you know, I'm her social media manager. Like, but to add on to what Kayla was saying, so far we have about 4 youth going to be in our documentary. We have 2 siblings, and then we have Coach Johnson with Charity, which is like they eat down, not gonna lie. So yeah.
So why youth? When it comes to youth experiencing things that disproportionately impact youth, we are often left out of the conversation and neglected. This documentary will bring light to the daily injustice many youth face and endure. Our voices matter, and you will hear them. So yeah, a lot of times we don't focus on youth like they're the last of the last. They'll focus on like adults and older people, with issues. So we want to make sure that our voices are being heard. So yeah. What is our expected timeline? So we hope to have the final product done by the end of September. The goal is to have the documentary published on an impactful level.
And yeah, to top off the documentary or whatever and the food pantry things we've done, we've actually gotten a podcast with an organization called the Community Enrichment Project. I can't remember who it was. I know me, Zion, and Kayla were on there. Was it just us? I think it was.
I
It probably was.
cannot remember her name.
Yeah, I just
I
saw
think it
her
was just us.
Instagram. Yo, that
Me
podcast.
too.
Yo, that podcast is down. And if Cam, if you know that ad, you can put it in the chat. We shared resources on social media through our link tree and pages. I'm actually gonna stop sharing so I can share our link tree. Hold on, let me share my whole screen. All right. So I'm gonna go to the link tree or whatever. So here's our link tree. You have the Youth Interest Forum for our documentary. Miss Joni's famous "Baltimore Won't Stop Bleeding to You Start Leading" video that just was real to us. The Be More Me Student Conference, which was hosted and led by me and Sang, we're both members. Our community fridge opinions, our emergency food pantry forum, our emergency food pantry forum feedback, Trump Care, which is an organization where you can type in food and then your address, and like you can find food pantries near you, which is like very helpful to our clients that are over 24. Um, this is actually the podcast that was titled Youth Voices Amplified with the Community Enrichment Project. And then here you go, the famous resources or whatever. We actually update these frequently. We're going to be updating pretty soon with resources from the Baltimore Brothers. But here we go. You have resources specified to POC, people with eating disorders, the queer community, sexual and reproductive health, the Valley Project. Wow! Sexual assault and harassment, suicidal thoughts and prevention, food resources, addiction and homeless resources, entrepreneurship and leadership resources, Heart Smiles leader on these, and other resources that we find along the way. So hold on, let me share the presentation again. All right, give me 1 second. All right, so we participated in the Healing City Summit. Unfortunately, we had school, so we had to like pre-record it, but we still got the job done and we still did it. We actually have presented in multiple international panels. I believe one was during last summer when I first joined, and then our most recent one, we had a conference with the White House, which is like a big thing. So now we're partnering with the Maryland Food Bank because of that. We facilitated community events with Central Baltimore. We actually have an event coming up on August 24th. We'll be partnering with Beans to give out hot meals. And we've also partnered with an organization called Maines and the Maryland Food Bank. We let them down. You're going to be seeing more of us anytime soon. So just be on the lookout.
Yeah. Can I say one thing?
Yeah.
We were supposed to do the events with Central Baltimore, but the weather has not been on our side, y'all. Like, it got canceled every time. And we would just sit there like, okay.
Right. Yeah, like, y'all, like when I say it's the weather, like it's not us. We promise. Like, I'm hitting up Cam, like, hey Cam, we need these little codes. Monday later, yeah, Cam, it got canceled because of the rain. I'm so sorry. Like, please don't be mad at me. Grand Rising Cam, like,
it's a heat wave.
It'd be a lot. At first I think it was a thunderstorm, and it was a heat wave. Like, okay, please, like if something happened on August 24th, I'm gonna lose.
Yeah, I'm
okay.
just be like, okay. It's always something, but it's fine.
Not losing.
And things we're excited about for the rest of the year. Oh my God, y'all! We finally have our team trip to Genesee this Saturday, and it's finally happening after we push it off because of different technical difficulties and random things happening. No shade to anyone on the team, I guess. But we also have funding until next June. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get it after that too because we're just that cool. Because our teammate Maya actually made a presentation to our funders about what we've been up to within the past year. We're excited about publishing our documentary, and also we're also working on expanding our team. So I guess we're gonna copy Haya, but do it better because we're just that good, and we're gonna start cohorts. So
yeah.
Wow.
All right, so to speak on a cohort, we actually have we made a whole separate little training team. We making our lessons and stuff for y'all. we're making a rubric. We're gonna accept 20 applicants, but only 10 can get in. Just to do the funding and stuff, because we do have a lot of our team members, including me, like going to college. We're seniors. Sane, unfortunately, just went to college, but she's still on the team. We're still going to be on the team. So y'all not replacing us, but we just need the extra help since we're going to be in college. So don't think y'all replacing us. Y'all just be in addition to our team.
Yo, not Zion had to let it be known. But shout out to One Take and Tape Bands for facilitating. Like the facilitating team is killing it, not gonna lie. Like I'm part of the team, I guess. And yeah, thank you all for listening. If you have any further questions, please feel free to reach out to us via email or Instagram. You know, someone's always checking them. And I think we have time to answer a few more questions in the chat.
All right. And anybody? Oh,
go ahead, Zion.
I was going to say, anybody who's interested in joining the cohorts, just get you have our Instagram and stuff, and we just can send y'all the Google form, the interest form, and then we'll let you know the further steps to join our team.
Yeah, so follow us on Instagram and turn on post notifications because we've been posting it within the next 2 weeks. One question I did see in the chat was from Chelsea. I believe Chelsea said, did we ever think about expanding the Youth Food Security Network to different states and cities? And I actually think it's a good idea. Like, let me put that on my notes actually. But I think that's like a long-term goal, and I think we can do it because a lot of people need it. Like with the Baltimore Community Fridge on Greenmount, it was actually college students who started that, which is like so cool. So yeah.
But we have we have another Miss Caitlin joining our team. She's from Boston. So I guess, we're going into different states because we were talking about how it's all connected and how it's the same. So yeah, she's going to Johns Hopkins also. So that's really good.
She's just like me for real, I guess. Okay, I think that's the last slide. Yeah. Okay. Any more?
Oh Lord.
I wanted to answer one more question. Roman. So basically, a cohort is like a new generation of an organization. So with Haya, for example, they have different groups every once in a while, periodically in different locations, and basically you get to go through a training process to be a part of the actual team.
So basically, we'll be training y'all, like doing the whole training we had, give y'all the lessons we had so y'all can understand food insecurity. So when we do start the project, when you do the projects, you can understand. Because we did have an issue of having somebody just jumping on a team and they didn't know what to do. So it's just like, they weren't slacking, but it wasn't the same.
My lights cut off. Bye. Go ahead, Zion.
It's okay. It's all right. Continue.
They weren't able to help out as much because they didn't understand. So we realized the training was needed for other people to join our team. And we really expanding, y'all. Like we're doing stuff after all the getting the dragon and all that. We're really doing stuff now. So we just need the extra hands on deck. And more awareness when it comes to youth food security.
And before we get into Jules, y'all, when I say the growth has been real, like this time last year, we wasn't giving you food security numbers. We was giving
we got dragged on the success session.
We was getting dragged every day. Like I'm being so serious. Like so serious. But we got it together. Like we're here now. We locked in because of that.
Yes. Could I say something for 20 seconds before y'all do your Jules too? Because it's a lot of projects that's under the mayor's office, and this is the only one that is truly youth led. Like everything else got the title of youth this or youth that or youth this, but like y'all see, they on here doing it. They manage the budget, they manage the schedule, they manage the process, all that. Y'all, all they do is hit me up for the card number.
I definitely be on my phone like Grand Rising Miss Joni.
Hey Miss Joni, so we got like on our account again. Yeah, and Dr. K, she like we getting on our meetings and stuff. She's like, yeah, I'm turning my camera off. I'm giving it to my youth. Like nothing is really, they just our support system, y'all. So.
I love her now. Like I love her. I love them down there.
And now y'all see why I was dragging y'all, because I needed leaders and not whatever y'all was giving me last year.
Yeah.
But
we was giving Brooke bumps, not gonna lie.
Team and people been added, so it made a difference.
All right, y'all. 5 second Jules. Thank you so much for coming on and breaking everything down. Everything was really, really, really detailed and nice. So thank y'all so much. 5 seconds, literally.
All right. I wanna touch on one comment. Khalid gonna say they're trying to take me to the
No.
he said they're trying to take me to the shadow realm. All right, but my Jew would have to be if there's something that scares you, just tackle it. Like I know not to call you out, Roman, but Roman, for example, was having trouble with networking, and I told them to the first step to getting over that fear is to actually networking with someone. So just do it. Like be for real. Lock in.
Hey, Majul, I'm gonna tell you what I told my mentees this morning. Whatever's holding you back from reaching your full potential, let it go because it's too much going on in the world, and we don't know if tomorrow's promised. So let it go and use your support system that you have here. Like we've been here for 4 or 5 weeks now, and you should have been connected with at least 2 other mentors than your mentor. So let whatever's holding you back go.
Okay, so so if you're scared to reach out for anything, if you've gone through anything, don't out. There's plenty of resources for different things. If you're going through anything or need help with anything.
All right, and mine is just growth. All right, see y'all. See
Yes,
y'all
y'all.
tomorrow.
All right, I want to say one more thing real quick. All right, one take just said he locked in yesterday and now he going to barber school for free. Like networking is so important, y'all. Like now the entrepreneurship team might have another school for the upcoming school year. All right, bye y'all. Love y'all. See y'all.
See y'all later.
Yo, we love it. We love it. We love it. Yo, shout out to the food insecurity team, yo, because they definitely came a long way. And like just overall to see their growth, it's just been amazing. So, all right, y'all. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know where we at. Yo, go ahead, take your 15, then take your lunch, and then I'm gonna see you back here at 2 for this hot beat session. Y'all ain't gonna want to miss this one. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Hey, yo, I hope somebody had a great break today. I hope somebody's having a great day at work today. Yo, somebody ain't want y'all to get y'all quotes today, yo. Thank God I got more than one device, yo. Daggone thing went down, yo. But it's all right, because y'all know what the quote said, yo. But anyway, we are at the last session of the day. Can y'all believe it, yo? And I'm super excited about this heartbeat session, y'all, because just wait till y'all see. Y'all gonna see why. G channel. We can't hear you, G channel. Make sure you on Google Chrome. Make sure you're not on mute. Yo, it's giving Tech Tuesday a little bit, yo. Yo, if y'all can hear him, let me know if it's just me, yo. But I can't hear nothing. All right, yeah. Yo, not where the wild card at. Hey, yo, see, yo, you crazy, yo. All right, y'all. He coming back, yo. Don't even worry, yo. He is coming back, yo. Tech Tuesday. We can't hear a thing, yo. Oh man, this how you know it's about to be super good, yo. When you get in all these tech issues, yo, this how you know it's about to be good, yo. We might have to put you on the phone, G channel. If it don't work, yo, we just gonna throw you on the phone. Listen, as a leader, yo, you gotta be able to be a problem solver. When you get issues and all that type of stuff like that, like yo, you can't just sit down, sitting on your hands, not doing nothing, waiting for somebody else to fix it. As a leader, you gotta be the one to say, all right, what can we do differently? How can we move around this? What we gotta do to keep this thing moving? And I'm trying to tell y'all, yo, it really wasn't a whole lot of secrets to how I was so successful at Comcast, but like, yo, that was one of them. And if anybody have Comcast technology in their house, y'all already know sometimes those challenges get real. And like, yo, every time we had a challenge, every time we had an issue, yo, I was like one of the first ones in the think tank. Like, all right, what we gonna do? How we gonna make this work? Let's see. G channel, you here? Yo, don't even worry about it, yo. Just stay right there because you looking good, smelling good. If you can call me on the phone and I'm gonna put you on speaker, yo. There we go. Ooh, I don't know that feedback though. Turn it down. Yeah, just turn down your device, your laptop or whatever. And just let me save y'all ears. Sorry, y'all. I was trying to save y'all ears because that feedback was not nice. But he about to try from his phone. And we gonna get that popping. All right. G channel. G channel. Hey yo. Y'all, I still can't hear. He on a different device. Can y'all hear? Now he got a clone. Yo, they still can't hear you, yo. Yo, you might just have to call me on the phone, y'all. They can't hear you. There you go. What you just did?
Nothing. You can hear me?
Yes.
I ain't do nothing. I don't know what's
Yo,
going
you got one of them
on.
old school antennas with the wire hanger, yo. You just touched it and it came on.
I've been sitting backstage for the last 5 minutes and nothing happened. Like I don't know why y'all couldn't hear me. Everything's still the same. It's weird. But I'm glad y'all can hear me. Can y'all hear me good? Y'all, everything good now?
Yes, you breaking up. You a little ghetto. You breaking up, but at least we got sound.
Everybody in the comments, I want y'all to know it's all Apple over here. So I'm gonna share a little secret with y'all. Real heartbeats never like the Reststream studio. We never on Zoom. But Miss Joni said we gotta grow. So we growing.
This why you breaking up now, because you want to be in Zoom all your life with your 45-minute limit. At the 45 minutes, your Zoom cut off, and you gotta tell everybody log back
Not
on.
45. Not 45. Not 45. But yes, we listen. So that's crazy, Miss Joni, because like we really never liked this one. But we gonna keep it like you want us to grow. Anyway, speaking of growing, I came on here today to talk about something that a lot of people need. Professionalism and feedback. But before we talk about that, we're gonna talk about who am I. My name is G Channel. I am a studio director. I did a lot of things. I've been a heartbeat for a long time. For the team New Generation Leaders. So where them lightning bolts at? Like, let me see that. Where everybody see the comments, because I'm on my phone. Please tell me y'all can still hear me.
The problem is that you sound like this. The problem is that you
just for you,
sound
Joni.
Like this.
Maybe that's just for you.
You sound.
I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Can y'all hear me regularly though? Oh my God, this is terrible. This is terrible. Regularly though.
All right, I think when you talk slow, because the air pockets ain't jumping in, I heard that sentence completely clear.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, cool. Maybe it's because I'm overly excited. That's because I got energy today. And they try and calm me down. I don't like that. They try and calm me down. But I got energy today. Please tell me you can still hear me regularly. Because you...
Yes, but they in the comments got me dying, yo.
Because I can't even... Bro, that is terrible. Oh my God. Anyway, I can't even put on a good device. I can't present, but we still gonna work with what we got. All right. So today the topic is professionalism. My name is G Channel. I have been a heartbeat for a year and a half. This time around, it'll probably on 2 years soon. And I have been on numerous projects, and also even been on the news. That's all Miss Joni's work, though. She's helping establish my professionalism in many ways. Please. Terrible. That's terrible. Y'all, I can't keep playing. Yeah, that's... Can y'all hear me regularly now? I hope y'all can hear me. I really hope y'all can hear me. I can't see anything, but yeah, professionalism. Now, not know exactly what it is. I'm crying over here. Y'all, I'm sick of it. Leave the connection connection alone. That's not because it won't let me. Mission can just like leave and come back. Miss Joni, I think she can hear me.
I can hear you. I'm just sure.
I don't know. It just come in, Miss Joni. I can't. This sucks because
I can't do them, yo. Not now. Not today, yo. I can't, yo.
God,
Yo said,
bro.
Yo said you should have
Terrible.
fixed it while you was on vacation.
Johnny, stop laughing. No, it's funny though. It's funny as heck. It's funny. God.
How do you comments? I need to just turn them off because I can't hold it together right now, yo.
Connection crazy. It really is.
See, talking about she can't breathe, yo.
Bro.
Yo, your mom said you making your gym look bad. Yo, just call me on the phone. Yo, you want to stay where you at so they can see your video and you just call me on the phone.
Be able to because I'm on my phone. I was on my laptop before. I don't know. I could.
You want to do that because they do gotta hear what you need to say, yo.
We can
try
it again. Let me try it again.
But
right. that thing. Yeah.
Oh
my God. We can try it. Let me see.
Yo, whoever your girl Day is, yo, if we had that versus, they said we're gonna do a Wild and Out style. Yo, you gotta be on our team, yo.
I think she might. Is her name Day?
Oh no, yo. She said feed your computer a Snickers. Your computer hungry.
Oh my God.
Tay Bass, yo, it's real over here, yo. It's real, y'all. I promise y'all, we're gonna get to a productive part in this conversation, y'all. I promise y'all, just bear with us, y'all. Oh my God. All right, you back that we can't hear? Or can we hear you? All right, we can't hear you. So you just going to stay right there. And I'm just going, I'm gonna put you on speakerphone. And they just gonna rock with you through speaker. Oh my God. Trackstar is real, yo. All right, now turn your computer all the way down. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
All right. Yes. Let me just.
Everything good?
Turn my phone. Yes.
All right. Cool. Let me see if it'll let me share my screen.
Hold on. Did your phone just come out? Oh, Trackstar said go to audio settings and press built-in mic. That's all right, Trackstar. We just going. We can't. Where you got your phone at? Cause you low.
Miss Joni?
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
All right. Cool. Everybody can hear me. So you can see my screen, right?
Yes, we can see your screen. Yes, we love it.
Okay, who am I? My name is G-Chen. I've been a Heartbeat for about a year and a half. And I've been teaching, meeting new people on different projects, even been on the news. And that's all been with the help of Miss Joni, helping me become more professional and grow and gag on there almost every other way. So got to give all my props to Miss Joni, but definitely professionalism was taught to me through Miss Morgan and everybody else in Heart Smiles, and it helped me go a long way. It really helped me understand, you know, what it means to be a leader. To be a leader, you must have professionalism. What is professionalism? Now, I can't be boring and give y'all the straight dictionary. You know, professionalism is the whatever, basically saying, oh, you need to look like this, you need to dress like that. That's not always professionalism.
professionalism has many different meanings. As a matter of fact, professionalism can literally go down to the way that you look and the way that you walk. Some people like to talk about professionalism being something totally out of the box and going off with your head. But for real, all you got to do is understand that you must carry yourself the way that you want other people to view you. How many people see other folks being rude, mean, nasty, ignorant at their jobs and wondering how they got those jobs? I can't see the comments, so Miss Johnny, you got to keep me up to date.
Oh yeah. You don't want these comments right now, but yeah, I definitely understand what you're saying.
It's terrible, bro. I thought we was off of the connection. I thought we was off. What is professionalism? Professionalism is the way that you look, the way that you talk, things that make you stand out to others, and make sure that they can trust you. They can actually put some money or put their business or put their ideas into your hands. Professionalism is the way that you walk into the building and what they see first. It is the very first impression that you make. Professionalism can be the thing that makes or breaks you, or keeps you at the bottom or keeps you at the top. Why is it important to be professional? It's important to be professional because me personally, I don't like when people act out of character at work. I hate that. I hate it. People showing up with bonnets on and talking out of pocket, talking about what their girl did last night and how they want to fight somebody. I can't get with that. However, it's important to be professional because the way that people may perceive you and talk about you towards others can be a good or a bad thing. Ms. Joni taught me that if you really work hard and you're a leader, your name is in doors that your foot never even walked in. Do we have any questions?
Oh no, you ain't got no questions yet, but people feeling what you're saying. Said was all like, yeah, he really spitting.
Simple ways to execute professionalism. Early is on time. I remember when I was facilitating at Forest Park. It was a specific time that I was at Forest Park. I had came in there around 2:30. Now, Forest Park, the session starts at 3, but I've always been prone to show up maybe like 1:30, 1 o'clock. And the reason why, I don't know. It was because my first week of work, like my first week of all of facilitating every school, was terrible. It was great as far as what I put out, but as far as on time, I was late. I was either a minute late or right on time, barely making it. But my second week, once I actually, understood everything, I would go to different lengths to make sure that I was either early or super early, no in between. And so it got to a point where Miss D, she's one of the teachers there, she looked at me when I came in at 2:30. She was like, we was worried. What's going on? And I asked why. And basically she told me, if you're not here early, we worry about you because that's something you always do. I get made fun of it a lot. I get called the old man because I show up to things 2 to 3 hours early. It's pretty much abuse. And y'all favorite mentee or mentor, I'll give it to Miss Morgan. Miss Morgan and Miss Simone are just pretty much abusers. On the outside, everything is not tar smiles is great. Opportunity, leadership, but truthfully, they straight up abusers. They made fun of my cardigan. Oh yeah, we're gonna get into that later. But they made fun of my cardigan. Abusers. But yes, early is on time. Reliability. To be reliable as a team member is out of this world. Being able for someone to place their trust in you, to know that, if I sign G-Channel to this job, he gonna get it done at a reasonable time when it's supposed to be done. He gonna be there on time or early. that feels great to be able to say, oh, I'm reliable, or that person's reliable to me. So reliability is like amazing, and it helps in every way, for real. Honesty is the best policy. Now, with honesty is the best policy, because I know a lot of people be clocking out, or a lot of people will, miss a day of work, and they'll be like, oh, my dog ate my homework, or I had to go chase somebody down the street, this, that, and third. I'm not saying tell everybody your life story, but I'm definitely saying don't lie. I had a problem at the house with family. That works. That's enough. That's straightforward, and we don't need to know anymore. But saying, oh, somebody died, and next thing you know, they start shooting, and I don't know what to do. That's like a lot, and that's a big trauma dump. Like my boy Don said, there was no trigger warning. I don't want to hear about that's scary. Like, I'm not the best person to get emotional around and things like that, because I will look at you funny. Not funny as in, oh, why is he doing this, that, and the third, but like funny, like my face don't know how to listen. I worked on my mouth. I don't say everything no more, but my face don't know how to listen. I will look at you, and you will know what I'm thinking, and I don't want that to always be the case. So honesty ain't gotta be the, the whole thing of the story. Just tell us the basis of why you're not coming, and we will understand. If it's reasonable, don't tell us you're not coming because you want to go see Dr. Miami. Don't tell me that. I will fire you. I will fire you. I will look you in your eyes and tell you you're fired. Through the phone, FaceTime.
Oh my
Swear to
God.
God.
Oh my God.
Don't tell me. Be accountable. Ms. Joni, I got a question for you, right? How many folks were not accountable and that slowed them down?
Oh my God, too many.
How many like that accountability, we talk about that every single week. That accountability is needed. Like, if you're not accountable, if I can't trust you enough to say, you know what, I did it, my bad, I'm gonna go harder next time. Like this connection, I didn't do it, but my bad, we gonna go harder next time. I don't know what happened, coronavirus, monkeypox, and then actually, aliens messing up my connection. I'm not taking accountability for the fact that these problems happen with the network, but I will say the wrong time, it definitely happened. So we gonna find a way to do better the next time. But being accountable is needed in every aspect of your life. But as far as professionalism, it's needed the most.
Yes. Can I add one thing to that, G Channel? Because you're really spitting right now.
Go ahead.
With the accountability conversation, the reason why I had so many conversations with Heartbeats about that is because people don't always see accountability as a part of being a leader. They think that it's something to be ashamed of when you got to admit that you was wrong or admit that you made a mistake. People look at that as a bad thing. But once you start to understand that accountability doesn't make you weak, if anything, it makes you stronger, and it is a big part of being a leader, then people can embrace it. But like people just coming off the streets, like for them, it's such a struggle because they think that not admitting their faults or mistakes and stuff or whatever makes them more of a leader when really it doesn't. Like that lets us know how much of a leader you are not if you can't be accountable for your actions and the actions of your team.
I'll give you one better, another example, right? Today I had like maybe one or two people on my team that was slipping. They was hot when we first started. They got cold in the middle. Now they, Antarctica. And what's going on? We need consistency. So what's going on? And I went and I spoke to those folks, and they were very, very accountable for their actions in their own right. Like they was like, you know what? You right, coach. I did this. I did that. I need to get better at this. My fault. This happened. And they did not give me excuses. They gave me well-rounded reasons on why. So honesty was there. They were accountable for their actions. And I could take their word for what they were saying, because next thing you know, they joined in the live today. So their reliability points just went up. You know, they're here today. They were honest about why they weren't there in the past, and they're accountable for their actions. I can get behind it. I can get behind that. That is literally being a leader. Now, this specific thing was thrown at me. Oh my God. This thing right here, read it. Feedback. It has many names: constructive criticism, feedback, anything you want to call it. It has many names. And we were going on a tangent about how to take it and apply it, because listen, okay. So it depends on what you want to do, on how you can, what type of feedback you'll get and how to apply it. If you're a singer or a rapper, getting feedback on the beats that you use, that's a little bit easier to take. Getting feedback on the way that you sound or the words that you use for that specific song that you sung or rapped, that's a little bit hard. When you are a teacher or a facilitator or any type of performer, when you get feedback on the way that you sound, the energy, or it's certain parts to make you really that person that people want to sit and listen to. So when you get feedback on those individual parts, then it's a little hard. It's a little hard to continually rebuild yourself around those different parts. Or you can just be like me and get feedback on every single part of it. Every single part at the same time. And you got to realize that people are coming to you. That's another thing. You really got to know your team, though. They got to have that, accountability, that honesty. And they also got to really be able, you got to know that I trust these people. They're good people and they would never tell me wrong. And that's the only hope that I was clinging to when I was getting my feedback. That's the only hope. Because for the first 2 to 3 weeks at every school I was doing, was having good, well-rounded lessons. Everybody seemed engaged, and everything was right. But then we had a cycle, mainly me. By we, I mean me. Hit a cycle where things started to go downhill. Now, I noticed this, right? Anytime you're going into something and you personally feel a certain way, like this session, I called Miss Morgan and was like, Miss Morgan, I'm nervous. I don't know why. I don't really get that nervous when I'm presenting or anything like that, but I was nervous. And next thing you know, lo and behold, y'all can't hear me. Y'all can't hear me. Y'all don't know what I'm saying. I was like, okay, so I was nervous for a reason. But if you have a certain energy and you take that into something, it could potentially mess it up. Like, this could have went a whole different way if I wasn't nervous or if I didn't have those feelings. However, when it came to facilitating and presenting, I was a little bit, messed up before each class, and they started to go downhill. And my team let me know immediately, from start to finish. It was not nobody that, was like, oh, well, we just gonna let him do what he do. No, they let me know immediately. And it sucks in the beginning. I'm gonna give that to y'all. It sucks in the beginning, but you have to have the emotional capacity and the understanding to know that these people ain't gonna tell me nothing wrong. And as long as you know that these folks ain't gonna tell you nothing wrong, that means everything they're telling you is going to be right. And it's going to come from a good heart. So have an open mind and have an open heart when you're doing something so creatively freeing. Because I'll tell you, the only thing I did not control when teaching, or the only thing that me and my partners did not control when teaching, was the lesson itself. We got to talk about entrepreneurship. We got to tell these kids how to run a business. We got to tell these folks what are the steps to running a business? What are the steps to creating a business? How do they get the business plan? What are they doing? We got to tell them that. But how we tell them that, which order we're going to tell them in, That's all up to us. We have so much creative freedom. We have so much creative freedom that you can literally do almost anything. And you have to make sure that whatever you're doing ties back into the lesson. Whatever you're doing makes sense. And whatever you're doing is engaging to everyone around them. Now, with this specific situation, this is exactly, what we were doing as facilitators. It's just on a computer screen. We were in person when we were doing that. And boy, when I tell you we're in person facilitation sessions, they were something. They were funny. They were funny. They were different. I'll tell you what, they were different. And shout out to everybody that go to Forest Park, Patterson, what was the other school? I know there we did have digital then, New Horizons, all of y'all. Shout out to everybody everywhere in Baltimore, because being in y'all schools is a little bit hard. And y'all got that intimidated feature where as though you can scare somebody away if you wanted to. But if listen, I'm saying, Miss Joni, you remember all of the things.
Oh yeah. I remember.
It was a lot. I remember there was a Winning Wednesday. We had to come on Winning Wednesday to break down everything with Coach Johnson. Shout out to Coach Johnson earlier, and shout out to Roman, who I believe is my mentee. That I believe is funny, but yes, she is. She's my mentee, and she's Jada's mentee, and we're so proud of you for jumping on and really, taking the reins with it. We love you. Congratulations. Welcome to Hearts Lounge. You better not leave us. You better be one of those three that Miss Joni keep talking about. Better be one of those three. I know Roman gonna be one of those three. She jumped on too fast. She reminded me of jumped on too fast.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but when you're given, feedback and someone's telling you, hey, try to approach, less aggressive, less demanding, or try to approach more aggressive, more demanding. Someone's telling you how to completely change what you're doing. And like I said before, if you trust them, then you know for sure that what they're telling you, it got to be some type of right, or at least try it, which is why you should have an open mind and an open heart. Once you take all of that in, don't hold back any malice. Like, don't feel like, oh, I don't like this and I don't like that. Don't get defensive. Try your best to understand that this is something for the better of the group, for the better of the team, and for the better of you. You have to learn how to take that constructive criticism, rebuild it into what you have to become, which is better in all areas, better. Now, we're going to go back to me. I did it, right? I took the constructive criticism. I took it. And I wanted to say something and wanted to say something. As I said before, worked on my mouth a long time ago. So there was no way I was letting that reapproach here. I'm like, you on the big time. You've already been on the news. They can't just take it down. No, you can't do it. Your heartbeat now, you in the big time. You can't do it. Every time I talk to Miss Joni, she's like, you a leader. You got to do this. You got to do that. Okay, yes, we leaders. So we cannot be out here slacking. Can't do nothing halfway. You're a leader. You're hearing everybody say, change this, change that, critique this, critique that. Let's try this, let's try that. So what I did was I took everything that everybody said, put it on a list, and was like, you know what, Greg, today we're going to put more of this in this session. The next day we took something else, more of this in this session. And every day I seen the list that Miss Joni gave us, because out of all of the people in this entire team that was going to we were going to give each other feedback, Miss Joni gave us all feedback as a whole team. She did. And she was going to give us feedback that we didn't even notice, that the students, like, we could have a bomb session. 10 out of 10 must recommend again. Bomb session. The mayor could have loved it. Miss Joni would have looked at us like, you know what, we got this to work on. This right here, I don't like that. And that's fine. And that is fine, because when Miss Joni spoke to us, she spoke purpose into us at all times. Get you a boss that speaks purpose into you, because that's exactly what she does for us. Miss Joni will hit you with the Like, don't let her TikToks be fooling you. As you see, she keep answering that phone, and that little girl don't want to do good, but she keep answering it. So, like, you know, understand that it's always, she's speaking life into us. You're going to be this. You're going to be great. You're going to be so big, this, that, like, all of that. She's giving us so many great compliments and affirmations and speaking life into us. And then she hit us with the, so here's what we have to work on. So this is how it gotta go. And that's, so here it gotta go. So I'm taking everybody's feedback, and I'm taking Miss Joni's feedback, putting feedback on top of feedback with a little bit of feedback, and just, you know, packaging it, putting it on this list. And because I had so much feedback, I can't do, I'm gonna apply one thing in this. No, I'm gonna apply these 3 things to this section, and then we gonna apply the next to this section, until I kept seeing the list of feedback getting smaller. Not just my list, but Miss Joni's list and the list is period. You know, everything got smaller until I remember, I'll never forget it, because it has to be there. It has to be a core memory, because if I forget it, I'm going to be mad, because I have to, this was my moment of triumph. You can't forget your moment of triumph. So it was a Patterson session. And me and my partner, One Take, if y'all got One Take as a mentor, I want y'all to know y'all have an amazing mentor. The dude's amazing. 10 out of 10 must recommend. Again, I love my brother One Take. He's amazing. So we facilitate or whatever, right? And we get done. They love in the session. Miss Cobb loved the session. She loved the session so much that she left. That's a good thing in facilitate. Don't think that's a bad thing. She left, which means she trusted us. She trusted us with the kids. Don't think that's a bad thing. But yes, she loves the session. Everybody loves the session. I'm looking at Miss Joni. I'm like, okay, I done did everything everybody said. Everybody said something. Everybody got it done. They expected the most from me, and I felt like I delivered. But the thing is, I felt like I only gave 50% of me. Like, I really pushed myself out there, but I felt like this wasn't going to be the right one. Miss Joni was like, that was amazing. Y'all did great. G-Town really improved. He did amazing. And so I'm like, oh, we did it. We did it. Finally, we did it. Because when I tell y'all that list of feedback was long. It was long. It was coming in by the sheets of 2 week after week. But it worked. It worked. And that bomb blowout session just felt amazing to me. And that's another thing. I want you to keep pushing yourself in all areas. Give yourself constructive criticism. Give yourself feedback. If you ever become a facilitator for Miss Joni, we still do this now. And I don't think since we started the show ever stopped. But we now record the session so we can watch ourselves facilitate. Cool. It's going to be cringy at first. You're going to dislike it. I'm going to just be honest with you. Unless you're one of those self-centered, obnoxious people who looks in the mirror like, oh, I'm so pretty. You're going to hate it because you don't like listening and looking at yourself. Like, I just don't. I don't like it. And I know you're probably thinking, how is he a podcaster, a YouTube personality, and doesn't like looking at himself? All that editing must be terrible. It is. It is. I don't like it. But that's what you have to do. You have to take that look at yourself and look inside yourself and see, okay, so this is what I got to do to get better. This is how we going to have to work it out. You know, this is the change that needs to happen and that I want to see, so I'm going to be that change. And that's pretty much how you take feedback and apply it to whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. Like all of those comments, I'm going to go back and look at them and I'm going to take it into consideration. Next time I do this, might need to want to get a router or something, you know, something of that sort. Yeah, don't worry. Y'all comments going to get looked at, and I'm going to take it all to heart, and I'm going to spit it all back out because I'm not, listen, I know y'all made fun of me. I know you did, and I can see, I can't even see y'all. I'm looking at my presentation. I know y'all can see me. I hope y'all can see me. Can they see me, Miss Joni?
They can see you, yes.
All y'all going to hell.
Bio.
No, but for real, y'all wrong for that. Y'all wrong for that. And that's pretty much it. Now that's pretty much it and I'm going to try to get us back to where I can see y'all as well, which is over here, I believe. Yep. There we go. Now I can see y'all.
Yeah, you only got like a few minutes, G Channel. You got like 4 minutes. And
okay, I'm fine with that because I'm glad, you know, I got through everything. I have a question. What motivates you to wake up in the mornings? The fact that I'm not where I want to be in life. I'm not all the way there. So I want to, you know, I wake up and I just get ready. Put on clothes, put on that Heart Smiles t-shirt and get right, you know, and just go after what you need to go after. I do it, one, because I'm a Christian. Everybody knows this. I'm a Christian. So I'm a God-fearing Christian. I wake up because the Lord gave me breath to do that. And I go and achieve my dreams because he did not want us to live in poverty. So I refuse to do that. Like, that's not what I'm doing. I'm not giving nobody else no check. Hallelujah. I'm not giving nobody else no check to sit there and benefit off of my suffering. So what we're going to do is we're going to make it better.
Yes. G-Channel, can I make one point too on top of what you were saying about feedback?
Go ahead.
As leaders, we got to be comfortable giving each other feedback too, because I love how you explain how you got all this feedback, you took it, you made yourself better, which to watch your transformation was just completely amazing. But like some of the conversations that was happening behind the scenes, and this isn't because like your personality or because of who you are, but just because sometimes people in general don't feel comfortable speaking up. Like a lot of people struggled with whether or not to give you this feedback or to tell you these things. Like they was like, should I just mind my business and just, you know, fall back and let him figure it out? But those people too in the background who gave you the feedback had to be coached up from a leadership perspective. And the line is always the same. Like, look, if you care about him and his performance and helping him get better, if you care about this team, then you're going to speak up about it. If you really only here for a check and you don't really care, then of course, sit back, don't say nothing, mind your business. But I'm just letting you know, those not the type of leaders that we need on this team. So definitely speaking up is a leadership trait people got to practice.
We got 3 minutes left, and I'm going to go ahead and throw this out first. To everybody that did give me feedback, I know I thanked y'all like 1,000 times before, but it really made such a difference to see what I became when put under pressure. I love participation awards, but you never remember the loser. You never do. You might remember the loser if they did good together, but you don't remember the loser. And I'm not saying I want to be a winner standing on top of the mountain number one. No, what I'm saying is you need that team around you that is going to help you, put pressure on you. Like my man Coach Johnson said, I learned a lot from Coach. If you are the smartest person in the room, then you're in the wrong room. Mm-hmm. I have 3 different sections of friends. There are 3 different sections of people I hang out with. I got people that I teach something to. I got people that we teach each other, and I got people that I learn from. That's just how it is, and that's how it's gonna go from over here. Now, my jewel. Oh, I shouldn't even give y'all a jewel. Y'all be fun of me. Y'all did all of this. I shouldn't even give y'all a jewel. Y'all don't even deserve a jewel. It's like no. It's like no. And I've been learning this actually. You know, I've been really working on a lot of things. Like y'all this might be your first time seeing me, but when it comes to Heart Smiles, I'm everywhere. So yeah, all behind the scenes everywhere. But I want you to understand this. Look within yourself for yourself. Don't be out here trying to change yourself for somebody else. Look at your version of success and get there because you want to get there, because you want to help a sister, a brother, because you want to help a mother, or because you want to be better than your mother or better than your father. Because I've had family problems too, and I find myself sometimes struggling. You know, Coach Daff, he has shared a very powerful testimony earlier today. I find myself struggling with a lot of emotions carried on to me from abuse and family members and such things like that. But life too short to worry about what them hurt people think. Life too short to worry about what they feel. If you know that you're not hurting or harming nobody mentally, if you're not breaking nobody at the seams, then keep it pushing, because that's not you. People have problems within themselves and they're pushing on you. plenty of times. Like that Wi-Fi problem that y'all just did not have to sit there and talk about. Yeah, that was y'all. Y'all had some problems. A couple of y'all was
I wish we had more time, yo, but we gotta go, yo.
All right, love y'all, man. I'll see y'all later. See you later, Miss Johnson.
Thank you. See you, G Channel. Y'all, I'm so proud of him, yo. Like, y'all really have no idea. When I tell y'all, if growth was a person, his name would be right next to the word grow. So please make sure that y'all locking in with G Channel. And y'all probably missed it earlier when he said he is the manager of the studio. So for everybody that was locked in when Beats came on and did his session talking about the music and the studio and all that, y'all know Beats going off to college. So G Channel is taking over the key. So if you want to schedule time to be in the studio to work on whatever your musical poetry talents all you want to record, G Channel is the man to see, yo. And thank you to everybody that's on the facilitating team, because that's like one of my favorite teams, because y'all really do push each other and y'all really do go out in these schools and represent Heart Smiles like it's nobody's business. Like, so thank y'all for that. But y'all already know, if we don't do nothing else all day, we gonna end on time. Can y'all believe, yo, we at the end of our day? We're at the end of our work day. And yo, you already know we're ending success sessions, but this should not be ending your day. This should just be starting your day. Kramer, if you a heartbeat, your sessions are free. If you are not a heartbeat, like you bringing a friend or something like that, G Channel starts at $50 an hour for session time. So very, very reasonable. But heartbeats, y'all get it for the free ski. You just gotta make sure you schedule with my mans. But like, yo, this is where you go and you put all that stuff that we've been talking about, you put it into action. Can y'all believe we got 7 more sessions on here, yo? That's it. We got 7 more times to be on here. That's it. So you gonna make your move or nah? You gonna go get your version of success, yo, or nah? Thank you, Shiloh's Video and Blogs. Thank you, Triple X. Y'all already know, yo. Go be productive. Thank you, Antoine. Go work on your goals. Go work on your version of success. And like, yo, if you ain't got no goals, that's just a bigger problem. Don't hit me up for that. Hit up one of these heartbeats. They can help you with your goals. Start small. Don't worry about what you don't have, who not supporting you, what resources you ain't got. Don't worry about none of that. Just start where you are with what you have. And that's it. Y'all, on the lunch break that we had, the break was an hour 15? Hour 15, yo. I had 2 text messages, yo. An easy stack, just like that. And I ain't even really got to do nothing, yo. An easy stack. The bag will chase you when you are doing your part, yo. But you can't do your part and you just sitting around talking about it. Nah, this is the part where you actually got to do something. So if y'all rocking tonight, Winning Wednesdays, right here, 6 p.m. Y'all already know Cam Gotti and Coach Johnson host Winning Wednesday every Wednesday right here, 6 p.m., yo. So they'll be here. And if you're not at Winning Wednesdays, yo, I see you tomorrow, 10 o'clock, yo. Y'all already know, yo. Same time, same place. I'm out of here, y'all.